watchers.
Hi.
I see you. Anyways.
At everyone, we live. Hi, Cuppy
Hey,
Dog
Cuppy
City.
Dog City. You get the first prize today.
Wow.
I wish this site let me like arbitrarily assign people like little icons that just lasted for a certain amount of time. I want to put gold stars on people in chat and have it show up.
Hi, Bubbly Milk.
Hey, Bubbly Moon. Oh, can I get a side stream for the music, by the way?
Oh, yeah. Hang on. Oh,
This is
that would
original.
give it to the server. I don't want to send the server my iTunes. There we go. Hi.
I mean...
Listen. Oh, my goodness. Hey!
Hey!
4. Yowza.
Yowza. Thank you, Messley Moonlit.
Thank you so much for the resub. Always means a lot to me to see.
Hi, Dan.
Genuinely.
Hi, Van Doodles.
Hey, Dan Still Creates. Hey, Dan Still Creates. I saw that commission you got from Newt. It looks super rad.
Oh, yeah.
I really like the character you're sharing with us. Oh?
Well, 3 months. I've really enjoyed y'all's streams.
Thank you, Ducks.
Thank you.
We've
I'm
enjoyed
so
having
glad. And look, your creature become large. Your creature become the largest a creature can currently get, actually.
Wow. And hi, Lemonberry Condo.
Right. Right now we have a bit of a size cap on creatures until we hit 6 months.
It's
so,
true. Hey, snails.
And then I'm gonna have to be faced with the problem of how do I make it look larger even though I'm working inside the same amount of shape?
Did I say
Fine.
hi, Crypticore TV? Did I say hi to you? I feel like I said hi to you, but I'm not sure. Hi.
Hey! Say hi now. Oh shit!
Mingo Meme Lord, thank you for continuing your gift sub and starting off a hype train.
Yeah!
Hot
Sincerely,
diggity-damn.
continuing on a gift sub is like, I know it's not always financially possible for folks, but there's a lot of love in that.
Oh, we are so close. We are so close to level 2.
And yet we will never recreate.
Wow.
Oh, too many rubber ducks, thank you!
Thank you. Oh, that went out to Joyous Frog.
Hell yes.
Thank you, Ducks. Thank you, Ducks.
We're never gonna recreate the 69% hype train.
That
was-
hit 69%
such a
at 4
fucking-
minutes and 20 seconds.
Yeah, we'll just... I mean, even just getting it to 69% again, I don't even know what arcane math hype trains use. Hello, Khalees Called Jericho.
Hello.
I'm with you, buddy.
Hey, Adrian.
Hey, Adrian!
Thank you, Adrian.
How was White Boy Wednesday?
How was that Heels Boots game? I saw that and it kind of scared me. Hi, Nerg.
What?
You know the thing with the lady and she's walking in the boots and then it's like a platform?
Oh! Yeah, oh...
Yeah.
Yes, I hate that I know what you're talking about because this is some kind of still on Tumblr brain rot poisoning, but...
Cuppy Dog City.
Yeah, I know. The wasp is riding the train.
It's true.
Oh shit, did Messley Moonlit get the wasp? Sorry.
Sorry, Messley Moonlight.
It's the risk you take.
We are at a level 2 hype train. Can we get it to level 3? Is it possible?
Are the
Is it
wasps
doable?
mentioned in our chat rules? I feel like it should almost be like a TOS. By clicking OK, you understand that a wasp may be randomly generated in your home.
That's true. That's true.
Maybe that's hidden
true.
in the Twitch TOS. It's like down there.
Yeah, I
and all
mean,
the copyright stuff.
they got like Amazon's legal department. They probably got something mentioning it. Random zero
Random
factor.
double zero factor.
Wow,
Thank
randomly
you.
landed on Nerg. That's crazy. That's wild. 50%. 50%.
TOS stands for tons of swasps.
That's true. Tons of swasps.
Listen, oh, you got tiny creature. I really actually love the design of the 1 month chat creature.
The little guy.
It's just a little orb.
Just a little guy. Random zero factor.
Hey,
Oh, the
thank you.
Puzz! Oh, that's
Yo,
crazy.
yeah. Hey, If y'all ain't following Puzz, by the way, I'm just gonna say that today's stream was a really good time.
Oh yeah,
Genuinely.
yeah. Puzz is a really good artist and has been playing through Splatoon. And I was actually working listening to Puzz's stream today because she was playing through the Splatoon soundtrack. Random 00 factor. What is with who you're landing on?
Oh hey, 59. That's the funny number.
Oh wow, that's great. That's wow. That's the ass number. Very cool. Level 3. My god, it is doable.
Level 3. My god.
My god.
But yeah, like literally, like hanging out and talking about Splatoon because, dear God, I'm full of a lot of information about Splatoon. I actually was inspired to like go dig out the cool Splatoon stuff that I went and like halvesies for a pack of like some of the cool. I have that goofy towel. It's hung up now, and I'm real happy about it.
Oh, I have that as my door towel for the side door, so people can't look inside my house.
That's smart.
Hey, Second79, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. I just put mine like up over my TV because it fits in that space really well. It encourages me, gives me power.
Oh, you
and
just...
I don't have anywhere to put. I got the salmon run stick.
You just reminded me I have the stickers for it. Oh god.
Yeah.
I gotta put those everywhere.
I have the salmon run stickers, but I don't have anything I want to put them on yet because I think I'm gonna want to put them on. I need a second thread box for embroidery pretty bad.
I put stickers on like all my furniture because all my furniture is like IKEA furniture. So
yeah.
Just custom my bed.
I like
now.
putting them on my sewing stuff.
Hell yeah, I skill a little bit.
So for now, I just pinned it up on the wall in its packaging, which is probably a very funny thing to do with stickers.
Hell yeah.
Bedazzled your furniture. True.
Hi, Mom.
Hi.
You don't have to identify yourself as my mom. Thank you.
I wanted to really reach down for that, like, kid coming over after school, like, chumminess.
Hey, Random 00 Factor, thank you.
That couldn't have been random.
No, that one was given directly to Vegeta. Thank you.
Okay. Good. Now you got little funny shapes again.
Yeah, I've been told that, because my mom listens to it on the bed with Mitt's ears kind of point at the phone, so very cool.
Oh, that's adorable.
Wait.
I'm making real. I like when chat catches on to like a single word or responds to something. Hey.
Oh, Monster Machine. Hi.
That looked cool.
Oh, and don't worry about Vegeta. I'm sorry to hear that, though. That sucks.
Oh, yeah. No, like, I know everybody says this, but we mean it very deeply. If at any point financial situation can't continue a sub, do worry about it. The store if you pick up a sub because of that. Just your presence is all we need.
Yep.
Even that means a lot to us. Never worry, you're not doing enough.
Alright,
You're like here and you just are in a situation.
1 minute left on the hype train. Can it go even further? Can we hit level 4? Is level 5 even possible? Can it happen? Can it happen? I don't know. I just don't know.
Also, I'm having a fun time wrestling Twitch, which doesn't want to load at all.
I'm drinking tea. Woo! Ducks! Thank you! Random 00. Whoa!
Are y'all doing things like it?
Thank you! Holy shit! Mean to me!
Chrome, I'm going to shake you like a funny marauder.
Thank you! Holy cow. Thank you, Random 00 Factor. You are so nice to me. You are so kind to me. I am thumping things around on my desk.
I don't know what's happening. Thank you.
Random 00 Factor
No,
gave out.
I mean, Twitch literally isn't reloading for me.
Oh. Shit. Sorry. Okay. Don't worry about what that sound was. Everything's fine. Okay, we are.
Nothing is dead.
Hello? Oh, nothing's dead. Okay, I'm gonna give it just a few more minutes. Oh, Pigeon Spur, thank you for the follow. I'm taking care of one thing real quick. And then we'll be set to go. Hi, Wiki Girl. Woo! Random 00 Factor. Thank you. Oh, it's the final level. Whoa. I'm fighting Discord. I'm very sorry, chat. That's why Frankie is quiet for a moment. Every day I wake up and I fight Discord. It's very sad. I'm Discord Sisyphus. Hi, Pigeon Spur. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Baba. Okay. We are voice connected. I'm going to send Frankie iTunes. I'm going to wait for a return of Frankie. While we're waiting on that, it looks like it's been about 10 minutes, so I'm gonna knock us over to the Animatic and show you guys what I've been up to. And try not to burp directly into the mic. I think that would be cool.
Hey, okay. Hello.
Hi.
I think I exist again. I at least exist enough for to see Twitch.
Yes.
I was looking for it.
You do exist.
Hey, thank you for the gift subs. Good heavens.
Yeah.
Looking at it now. And thank you for the follow.
Whoa. Wesley Moonlit, thank you. That's very kind of you. Alright. I'm gonna turn down the music for a sec. And I'm gonna show you guys where I'm at with the Animatic. You can see that I've touched up the background some. It's gonna end in a little bit of an awkward spot with Tori because she's supposed to land on Gur's head and I haven't quite drawn that out yet. There's also a flapping motion I'm not 100% on, but we'll see. Okay, so let's go.
This one. No. What in the fuck? Okay, I guess I have to fucking reopen my fucking chat. Hold on. Non-mod. Pop out chat. Tori, I would be real happy if you shut your little birdie adorable mouth. Shut up.
So that's where we are. I got all the Gur frames done. Oh, you like it?
Yeah. I was muted so that I wouldn't fuck up people being able to hear the audio, but it's just a good little bird motion.
Thank you. I'm trying right here.
Oh, it's the reveal of Smiling Girl.
Oh.
That's true.
Let's see. This right here is the motion I've been having the most trouble with. This little flap right here I drew out while Frankie and I were watching a terrible Russian movie last night. Oh, thank you for the shapes, cause. Oh shit, we're in the last 6 seconds of the hype train.
You for the shapes.
We done did it.
Yo, thank
Level
you
4, thank you.
So much.
Hot diggity damn, guys, thank you. Let me put the music back on.
Wow, thank you all so much.
Whew.
It's a good fucking music come back from the hype train.
So yeah, I've been watching a lot of Conure research videos, and they do this kind of sidewalk here. But what's interesting is that when they're about to jump, what they do is they kind of, let me see if I can zoom in a little to make this a little more like visibly clear for you guys, so I can show you what I was aiming for. Conyers will kind of eyeball where they're going, and then they flatten themselves out like this. This was actually my initial aiming pose. And then they bobble their head as they judge the distance before they jump, and then they go for it. It was kind of fun to figure that out.
It's such a good little motion.
And over here, because I've been working on the background some today, here's me, here's Frankie's head, and here's an homage to Brad's I Play Computer Animatic.
Yeah.
It is
Which
secret.
I love a lot. Representation of us lurking in Gur chat.
Yeah, exactly, because we don't speak up a lot, but we are there. I have a, over here is a marble machine for the marble race with some marbles nearby to clarify it's a fucking marbles. We got a
That was
Pokeball.
my idea.
Yeah. Let me turn off Gur for a sec. We have the mic from Twitch Sings. We have some of the Twitch Sings points. We have a car and a hot microwave, because Chad is left in the hot car. SpongeBob, skull. I have to put something here to weigh down how the mic is pointed. I'll figure that out later. Pokeballs.
Yeah.
It's a fishing rod with a little gurler, because I thought that would be cute. Women love me, fish fear me hat with a fish, because I think that would be funny. It's a skateboard. I have to figure out more about what's going on this side, but this is the Viscera cleanup mop and bucket with a little hat, elf hat hanging out. Here's the severed...
The elf hat was also my idea because I'm a bad person.
Yeah, this was Frankie's idea. The severed hands from that, the long drive game when he put them all in the back seat.
Yeah, that's Gur chat. They're here.
Something will go in the tube. Would you guys like to see what could go in the tube?
Oh yeah, I think y'all get to see. I think
I will show
yeah.
them what could go in that tube.
Because it's a separate element.
It is going to be floating a little. That's
we
fine.
trust you. We do trust you.
Okay, so now I'm going to turn on this layer called in all caps Morshoe. And you get to see what could be floating inside that tube. So, let me figure out. There we go. So
I've already seen it, so that's why I'm doing.
There's our friend who will be floating in this tube. And I have some layers of bubbles that will be moving up and down in a loop in the Morshoe tube. So I hope you guys are happy. And then I have to figure out what the fuck to put on. I have to figure out what the fuck to put on this side. So that's the current state of the background.
Go little.
So that's what I've been doing today as a warm up. And
I feel like I should share with chat. Sometimes, I'm good for talking out problems too. And Bug said, "Hey, do you think I could put Morshoe in the tube, or would that be too fucked up?" And you all should know my instructions were, you should, but just make sure he doesn't look too fatal.
And so I had to change my first pose I had in mind where he was actually naked and curled up. But this is better, I think. I don't have to think about Morshoe's anatomy this way, which is good. I have to figure out what goes on this side. If anyone has any ideas, please let me know. What program I'm using to animate with is Adobe Animate. So, now that we've got all caught up on where we are, now we can work on a bird. Bugs, this is awful. I love it. Thank you.
Every now and then I'm like, oh man, I don't know if we're still retaining the same cursed energy as our early stream. Nah, we got it. It's fine.
We're good. We're good. We're good.
Bird, bird, bird.
Thank you, Puz. And I'm very glad you guys... Thank you. I've been thinking about birds for a long time. Actually, I've been fully not watching this bird class I found out about from this one creature art teacher person I watch because I was like, if I watch that fucking class, I'm gonna want to redraw all these goddamn frames, and I do not have the time.
You've already drawn
to want to fix this.
So like it's one that you discovered after you already started.
Yes.
Yeah, that's wise. I think that's wise. The trade-off is that later this might drive you crazy.
Oh no,
but
for
I think
sure.
But I think it's still safer in a way to just let yourself feel a little crazy about it later.
Yeah. Oh well, thank you, Maple Meme Lord. I've been feeling a little worried about this animatic with regard to that because I've missed a lot of Gur's streams. I watched the VODs and I was kind of worried it would seem a little like I'm like, oh, fake fan. But I think at this point maybe I don't give off that vibe so much.
I think at about the point where you started detailing like realistic feathers, like the problem is even if you were a fake fan, you'd still be doing a lot of work, Bugs.
Yeah, I suppose so, huh?
Like
I'm in deep.
You can't
this is deep cover.
I'm doing these bird detailings for attention. No, that's also true, Mestly Moonlit. But you have to understand that I understand where Bugs is coming from, and I know this is the angle that works.
Yeah.
Not just objective reality.
No.
Trust me.
I got the anxiety. My brain makes up fun little fake scenarios for me to worry about all the time, always.
Like, sincere advice, sometimes it's easier to push forward with like, a worry than it is to try and be like, no, this worry doesn't make sense. It's like, if a kid says they have a monster under the bed, does it work better to say, there's no such thing as monsters, little Timmy, now get back in there, even though this is how every horror movie begins? Or is it better to go, okay, I got a spritzer full of water, and this shit melts monsters, baby, let's crop dust them. Because that's like the approach like my parents took with me. Well, I had a bell. You could ring the bell to scare away the monsters. Very cute. But like sometimes when I'm like, if I don't make sure that the door is locked, sometimes it's okay to just
Freddy's
go check the door.
going to be at the fridge.
And in this case, it's easier to go, aha, but you did the work.
I think this impact works a little better.
Sometimes that just means turning on the damn flashlight. So that you have warning that Freddy is there.
Well, thank you, Maple Meme Lord. Let's see.
Yeah.
I think I need an in-between here. But I'm going to be nice to myself and just make it the wings.
Song for Wally. That's a hell of a title.
Oh yeah, Wally from RSE.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's pretty great.
Oh yeah.
Shit. Smooth jazz.
Yeah, right? Oh, scrambled eggs with cheese is good.
I'm all full up myself, but go nuts.
Yeah, I just ate some mackerel. My whole house smells like mackerel because we cooked mackerel.
I had bowl of dinner because sometimes you remember to go eat before streams that you don't become a hypocrite. The secret sauce is when you tell someone like, hey, yeah, you should go eat and take care of yourself, and then they're like, shit. Now I have to go eat and take care of myself.
God damn it. Trick of care.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, virtual pets. Oh fuck, man, this brings back some Earthbound memories.
Right. Also, sorry, a lot of the stream is gonna be feather detailing. Please be patient, I am cooking. Thank you for understanding.
Yeah, this level of animation, like, this is when you're, like, caramelizing onions.
Yeah.
Which is a process that takes, like, an hour. And it doesn't look exciting for most of it. But, oh, when you're done.
In theory. In hope. In theory. I want it to taste good.
Exactly, Crystal's Pearl. Sometimes you have to burp. Also, I do like that, like, this isn't too much feather detailing. I think you're hitting a good balance with it.
Oh, thank
Like,
you,
it doesn't
Frankie.
feel any more visually dense than, like, Gur's arm lines do, which is a trick.
Thank you. Let's see, I want to do a duplicate of layer 46. This is layer 48, strictly of the bird. In case you're wondering how that's going, Gur frame
That how
count
it
is
go.
something in the 70s, I think?
Ooh. Ooh.
I think. I don't know if that's accurate. That was just kind of eyeballing numbers.
Yeah, I have to admit, I'm a big fan of this, like, antennas down Gur. Has good essence.
Thank you. Yeah, Tori was actually supposed to land on the frame following this, but it ended up shaking out with the timing because when conures fly, let me knock over here real quick. Conures do not fly kind of like in the traditional sense of like big gallant like flaps. Conures flutter, so trying to time that out is a little tricky.
Reopen.
So that's why I'm trying to go into some feather detail. I might be nice to myself and put in a smear frame later, but for now I do this.
Oh, fuck yes.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, the
bobbing my
Runway
head to
5.
it too.
You are definitely not just the Blues Brothers.
Yeah.
So the part of why I'm joking about this is that it's important y'all know that one of the localization quirks of Earthbound is that a few, like, sprites were actually altered to bring it over to the US. In some case, it's, like, stuff that makes sense, like, you know, this is, like, buildings being labeled, or a butt-ass naked tiny child getting some pajamas put on him, which...
Hey, Melodyverse, thank you for the follow. Great timing.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Extremely good timing. But one of those is that the Runway 5's main two, like, duo did have black suits on in the original, and they mysteriously turned to color. I always find that charming. It's a cute little, like, copyright sidle.
Yeah, exactly.
Original characters do not steal. No, yeah, I'm not gonna get too into it because I don't want to start explaining, like, oh, the symbolism of nudity and,
in
Japan,
Japan,
I think
you're naked in your dreams. That's it.
It's a specific thing. Yeah, if you're in a dream state, that's kind of what that symbolizes. I do think that's actually good localization to change it to pajamas, because in America, that makes us realize, oh, he's in kind of a dream state.
Thank you for the follow, Mouthy Merle.
Hey, thank you. This is a hell of a song for you to be dropping your dance sprites to, but I respect it.
Also, let me know if scrubbing back and forth on the timeline like that gets a little annoying, guys. I can make it the audio stop, so it's less going.
I really appreciate that one, like, someone edited Morshu to be like beatboxing.
Oh yeah, that was cool.
I really like it because it's got that, like, Vocaloid audio quality at that point. I don't know, it's just compelling.
It's still a little too up.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to the ear. I do love it when Gur says ear.
Reopen my fucking...
My favorite quote. I know it's a little overplayed, but...
Oh yeah, that was my favorite part of Half-Life Funny.
Yeah. Oh, it's Undertale speech? I mean, I wonder if that is how that sounds, like... I don't know. I'm always very intrigued by anyone with, like, that kind of Bibalese voice.
Yeah,
thing
Bibalese
when
is
it's
good.
when it hits the... There's a really good, Polygon video that's done on that, like, specifically with Animal Crossing. That's very good.
Ooh.
Recommend that if you're also fascinated by it, because there's just something interesting about how it hits the ear right. YouTube poop music videos are kind of dope, is the thing. They're kind of my favorite form of the YouTube poop, because I was there at the dawning of the world. And some of those jokes don't hold up at all. But the songs always hit.
That's true.
God, I literally remember, like, combing new grounds for new Flash games.
So you can see comparatively, Tori takes a little less time to draw than Gur.
Yeah, she's smaller.
Yeah.
She kind of a little potato, too.
Exactly.
No, that's the thing. Hedgehog Stew is a certifiable all-time summer jam. Good shit. Oh, hey, Nightbot.
Hello, Nightbot.
Yeah, Nightbot does in fact go off every hour on the hour, not every hour of stream.
That's very... What
You're
a...
so mysterious, Nightbot.
What a friendly, helpful little fellow.
Nightbot's trying your best. It's not helpful for what we wanted.
Whoa, bubbly milk, thank you. Oh, the onion. Oh,
Yay.
that's totally nice.
Thank you. That was lovely of you. I also like how there is also just a skull back there.
Oh yeah, that's from when he took his first vacation. And he did that whole bit with, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
That was actually
But
a
I also just
recommendation
imagine-
from someone on stream.
Oh, hey, that makes sense. Having it on the shelf by the cage just makes me think, like, oh, Tori definitely would try to fuck with that.
Yeah, she attacks Skull.
Reopen.
For calcium, it's like a cuddle bone.
That timing doesn't look terrible. I think I like how that reads.
Reopen my
Yeah,
fucking...
yeah, that's fine. Alright, I need to have her straighten up after that, though. Straighten up, and then, let's see. What happens next on
Fucking
go up.
sequence?
Chat, hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna have her straighten up so by the time that we hit this frame, she can be looking over at the screens. Okay. And then
makes
I can
sense.
have her be still a little, except for like every time that Gur moves, she can wobble a little with it.
Oh, yeah, no, if that was Holly's skull, it'd be on fire. You don't want to have that on a shelf.
That's true.
That's not safe. You have to keep those floating.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't, it's like when you have an object that's just like floating in Source Engine. So if you like get it stuck under something, it just crashes the fuck around.
Yeah, that
It's
happened
not
to my
good.
Uncle Eric.
Shit, that's tough.
Yeah.
Always be careful when you're wearing hats for that reason.
Rainer brand Sabaro.
Wayner Brand Sabaro, wow!
My favorite. How'd you know? Thank you, Mega Flygon. Sabaro! Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this, a fucking... That stupid copyright for interactive fucking McDonald's stand up and yell McDonald's thing?
Oh my god, that's right. McDonald's!
That's kind of what's going on here. Sabaro is a, to my mind, mall exclusive Italian dinery with the finest of hot lamp pizza.
How did you get here? How did you get
It's
here?
very American, as far as I know. I don't know how I'm familiar with Sabaro because I had one mall in my entire growing up existence, and it was 60 miles from our house. And yet somehow, even in a place like this, forgotten by man, cursed by ancient lumber deaths, bereft of the sea, you still get a Sabaros in the fucking mall.
Yeah, I think that's a believable movement. Alright.
Yeah, Sabaro. They got pizza, but you have to say it in that exact tone. They got pizza.
They got pizza. I promise you.
What more do you want from them? They got fucking pizza. What, you want to go to the fucking Burger King at the mall? We got pizza. Fuck you. Sabaro, pizza?
Pizza? I swear to God, it's pizza, Sabaros.
See, my mall dining place, it was technically more of like one of those like this is an attached building, but I have true and sincere fondness for the country home buffet at that mall.
Yeah. I used to go to those.
Yeah, it's basically a chain buffet place. Howdy. And it's gonna be hard to explain, but like I did grow up like pretty poor. So for starters, the idea of a place where like, here, look at all these slightly shitty desserts. You can eat as many as you want until you're sick of them. Like, I could get multiple beverages.
Yeah.
I think this is exclusively if you grow up poor, but the concept of multiple beverages
As
is
decadence?
inherently luxurious.
Yes.
Fuck,
Yes.
I literally
yes.
have 3 at my table right now, and I'm like, I'm living large.
Yeah, exactly.
I got juice and coffee, bitches.
I got tea and coffee and a water. Oh man. Oh baby.
Oh fuck. Oh yeah. Choice, which by the way, in my case at least, I'm pretty sure is why I dislike plain water. Plain water is the drink of out of money.
I think I'm going to make this movement a little more drastic.
Hey, Mick Sanguine. But yeah, otherwise, I loved that buffet, partially because, like, the food. I also think I had a genuine baby fondness for the Norman Rockwell prints they had up in there. I've always been kind of fond of the guy. You could get a seat at the... Okay, they had windows that entered out into the mall, so you could sit with your luxurious fucking... I am 7 years old and I have so much mashed potatoes. And people watch, which I really loved to do and still do.
Dude, people watching fucking rules. Half the time I learned to draw people because I was fucking people watching all day.
Yeah, it's genuinely one of my favorite things. Like, it's a good time, and I think this is probably like part of where that's from. Is like I'm sure that like my parent was there, like, hey, look at that person, kind of stuff. And the other reason is that it was the one time I got to eat white people food. Because my parents were both kind of escapees from Southern California suburbs. And so I grew up eating, like, lentils and miso and brown rice and a lot of food that's really good for you. Smart ways to get a kid entertained. I wanted a white bread bun so bad. The consumption. What is this? Casserole? I haven't had one before. Hold on. Like, literally, even now, I'm kind of like, oh, that luxurious diner white bread toast. Golden crisp.
Let's see. Oh, eventually there.
Exactly.
That's great. Good job.
Oh.
I think this actually is from Sam and Max playing right now. Nope, this is Splatoon.
Yo! Sorry, I only just saw eventually there. That rules. I'm so glad.
Yeah.
Buckle up!
Yeah. Fucking buckle up for season 3.
Also, you in chat now understand why I love Jurgen, who doesn't actually have a last name, but I have... I've put too much thought into that bitch. Anyways.
Thank you, some mistake. I was telling Frankie yesterday because I'd been doing a lot of research video watching of like I need to keep telling myself like remember they scream all the time. Remember they may be very cute but they scream all the time. Remember that they scream all the time. Remember how badly you handle noise. Remember that they scream all the time. Remember that. And then I watch one like cuddle under its owner's hand while they're typing on the computer. I'm like fuck. Shit. Fuck.
The struggle is real. And it's worse. I decided his surname is probably von Stuttgart, because Stuttgart is the kingdom that he has a castle in. So even though that's probably not his familial land, he'd get to use this as, listen. Sometimes things make shitty men in them, and I like those. But yeah, the birds. I understand that struggle really badly. Because birds are so good, but they need like a level of attention and care, you know?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yes, exactly. I genuinely think that vampires need to be as dramatic and, dare I say, somewhat fruity as possible, or else I just do not recognize them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of these leather jacket wearing vampires that attempt to be butch. I want capes. Gosh. I do love though the videos of when they like want someone's attention and like run back and forth towards you.
My fucking...
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's just little scuttling doofuses.
It's cute. They're very cute.
See, it's also legitimate to like the 80s style vampires. To me, I just like because those still have a sense of drama. That's got like the romance, the intricate rituals to brush hands with another boy, the like intense vibes. What I'm kind of tired of is vampires that don't feel dramatic at all. You're right, though. I shouldn't associate leather jackets with it. I was just hurt by Joss Whedon. Straightest vampires ever made were on that show. I'm not gonna take it back. I'm correct.
Okay, I guess I have to fucking reopen my fucking...
Okay, how about we go Bloodborne style? Vampire with leather cape.
Oh, Mitt, are you headed to bed? You gonna go say goodnight to Pops? Okay, see you, Mitt. Sorry, Mitt was headed off my bed because Pops went to bed.
Oh.
And when Pops goes to sleep, he will stop for like 45 minutes just to pet Mitt. She's very beloved, is the thing.
Reopen my fucking...
She is.
Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't have to do that, I can just drag this around.
Okay, but Neo from The Matrix is a good style of vampire, especially because I am one of the people I'm like, yeah, I think Neo's a trans woman.
Reopen my fucking...
Mm-hmm.
That's basically what was happening there. Oh, also, even though I never really watched Vampire D, it was around when I was a teen. I do remember being like, I'm respectfully looking, sir! Have a good time over there.
We are comparatively up on the screen.
Objectively correct. That's why OKKO is one of the best shows ever made.
Left, right, left, right. Okay.
Like, OKKO is a good show in many ways, but also, most of the designs were made by queer people and it shows.
Reopen my fucking chat. Hold on.
No, that needs to be a little closer to that.
Open my fucking
Okay.
chat.
That's...
Reopen my fucking chat.
Oh, you got blind boxes for gender? Yeah. That actually feels like a pretty good metaphor.
Reopen my fucking...
Except you had to like open the box by hand. It's an actual wooden crate. You do not have tools. Well, that's more my generation. I think nowadays kids get a crowbar, which is good. I appreciate it.
I have to hunt through frames.
My day it was like, well, I guess I'll just sit on this box. I'm sure it's not important. It's fine.
Can I put this under mine? Yeah, I do. Okay.
Cowboy Vampire is just Lil Nas X, and he's the best for it.
Yep.
I appreciate everything going on there. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Some characters are important or resonate with gender in a particular way. Like, not all the way to like Ring of Keys, the Fun Home song, but like that little bit of like, whoa, yes, see. Which I feel like for me, most of my choices make sense, but the problem is I have to like sit down, fold my hands, look you in the eyes, and do that little like gentle shrug and say, Captain Hook. Like, listen!
This
Was his entire character motivation child murder? Yes. I cannot explain what 10-year-old me, 6 to 10-year-old me was imprinting on, but that happened. See also, subsection, Lord Licorice from the Candyland board game. Best Halloween costume I ever did.
Might have to...
Parrots are definitely a kind of gender. I watched Howl's Moving Castle once and look at me! You're correct.
Oh.
Howl is... I look at that and I'm like, yes, this is the same species of bird.
Good night, Messley Moonlit.
Hey, good night. Sweet dreams, okay? I feel like Howl is important to every trans man who's like kind of into glam. It's like, this vain bitch. I see. Bird form Howl does bring it up a notch, I will say.
Okay, I know what I need to do with this head.
Also, Howl is the funniest Miyazaki dude, because as near as I can tell, he is just Miyazaki owning himself. Because he realized, like, oh shit, I should have spent more time with my wife. Which cracks me up, because he's all like, yeah, Howl is kind of my insert, and I'm like, did you just openly say that the dude who, like, collapsed into a wreck because his hair dye got fucked up is your? That's... Like, God bless, but wow! It's a lot of love put into owning yourself. Okay, see, here's the weird thing for me. DBZ is gender, but somehow it's Bulma and Launch, even though I'm not a woman at all.
Big agree. Big agree.
Yeah, Bulma has just, the style, the solid color pastel looks, the panache. She didn't have a reason to be looking for the Dragon Balls. That was like her summer project to get out of the house for a while. She was like, wow, I really don't want to deal with my mom and dad making out with each other all day. Guess I'll go on a legendary quest in a reflection of an ancient piece of beloved Chinese literature. Might as well. Bulma fucked around and found out.
Is this too big for a conure? It is a little big, isn't it?
It's a little big.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try.
Oh, gender fluid Bulma would rule. I desperately want to see the, like, mask-presenting day Bulmas. Though, actually, now I think of it, there is that one outfit of hers with the jeans and the black shirt and the kicky neckerchief. Side note, if I was ever going to kickstart something secretly, it would be a website where there's just gallery collections of the different outfits of specifically Fujiko Mine and Bulma, but also like other anime ladies, because the ones with like actual changing wardrobes always looked so fucking cool, and there's nowhere to go to look at them all.
Yeah, you're right.
I know that's really specific, but I'm like, I just think that should exist. I would like to go and look at all of the outfits.
I'm going to have to shrink.
Do you ever think about the fact that the bad man shirt was obviously Bulma's? Hey Bulma, why did you own a pink button-up shirt? Speaking of mask presenting, actually, hold on, we just found Bulma's going out on the town outfit, and it's the bad man shirt.
We are going to shrink this bird. It's very cruel, but we simply must.
Fuck. She gave her hottie alien dude hookup the fucking butch shirt. That's how you can tell she liked him.
You can't really notice that the bird shrinks, huh? Yeah, once it lands,
it's not
fine.
really.
It's fine. Yeah, okay.
It looks good. It looks good.
Alright. I'm worrying over nothing. Okay. Small your bird.
That shirt was launches that Bulma stole when they dated. Fuck. Yeah.
God, what I would give for fucking... well, actually, no. I think there is a feature on this. Transparency in Adobe Animate is a fun little feature that doesn't work a lot of the times the way you'd want it to. Like,
that feels worrying.
in an ideal world, it would be a fun little slider. In this world, you gotta open menus and go to the thing, and then you go to the other thing. Fucking... I'm over it. Why are you so fucking big? Oh, okay, I know why. You're a duplicate keyframe. Anyway.
Adobe, bedeviling you.
Yeah.
That's just the tagline of every Adobe project.
Fucking as always. Wait, what did I just
Snail
do?
says, I imprinted hard on very specifically John Bauer, Trolls and Monsters. I understand that. I do. I truly do.
Theme of imprinting on beasts and monsters.
Sometimes you just look at a creature.
Did I remove frame? Is that what I did? Yeah, okay, that's what I did. Ugh. Your keyframe.
Oh, Shadow of the Colossus. Jesus Christ, that explains it.
You ever played it? I think you'd like it a lot.
I never have. I've watched 1 or 2 LPs of it, but I also feel like it's a game that, like, I think you need to see it blind, like, not blind, but, like, I feel like getting lost and having to navigate yourself in that game should be, like, a big part of it. But when you watch an LP, people generally know where to go.
Yeah, that's true. There are spare dots on here, but that's okay, I'll clean them up later.
I am familiar with all the Colossus designs, though, because I've been, like, staring at those in awe
Oh, don't those
since
fucking
the game
rock.
came out and I couldn't play it.
Yeah. Small bird. Wait, what am I fucking...
Small, your bird.
Ah, okay. Okay, I need to reset this keyframe.
See, this is why we need the Bulma outfit library. We should be able to just immediately look it up on the Bulma outfit wiki.
Okay. Crisis averted. Thing is fixed.
Yay!
I think. Let's see how it looks zoomed out.
Hey, good night, Crystal's Pearls.
Good night,
Dreams,
Crystal's
okay?
Pearl.
Reopen
Sleep
my
good.
fucking...
Okay, that's fine. No one's gonna notice.
Probably not, no. And if they do, they'll go, oh, this is probably just to, like, make her make more sense against her, but, like, when she's in the background, she won't get lost.
Yeah, the background, because I know the background is pretty detail heavy, is going to be, like, maybe, like, 3 colors, to kind of keep it all, like,
that makes the most sense.
together. Okay, back to drawing birds. We are now at second 13 out of 30 on the Animatic with regard to birds.
Which is crazy. It's excellent.
Drawing birds very fast.
It is kind of suited.
Yeah.
The one thing that I tend to, like, every now and then I get reminded of, but I have forgotten repeatedly, that whole section with Metaton,
Oh, yeah.
which is wild because it goes on for a bit, which I think one of my favorite things about Metaton is that, like, later when I realized, oh, the reason he, like, wasn't the most convincing when he seemed like a bad actor is because he was reading a script that spoilers for Undertale, fucking mute for 10 seconds, a script that Alfie's made. He's, like, doing a favor, like, ah, yes, oh no, the hero I must destroy.
Alpha, sub your fanfiction game, come on.
Listen, she doesn't usually do script format, okay?
Ugh.
She likes song fix, Jesus. Everyone knows this. Her favorite is the 9 Inch Nail,
Oh,
Kitty
God.
Kitty Mew Mew. fruity characters with emo cuts in video games. You're not wrong, though. What? Alright, fine. It would be the Sailor Moon intro as a song for a song fic, okay? That's the pick.
It would be How to Save a Life. It would
God.
be. It fucking would be. It would be that or Mr. Brightside.
God! Okay, though. Consider the Evangelion opening, but she has like a really long author's notes about how she's not into Eva. It's just the lyrics of the song symbolically correlate the best.
God. Oh wait, what's wrong, chat? Am I right? Am I right? Is that what's wrong, chat?
I feel like we could do this for a while. No, you're right, it's Rolling Girl. Fuck, Snails is right. You're right.
That's true.
Fuck.
It's Rolling Girl, and then fucking
And Barney Calhoun starts doing the backflips.
in 2010 era, it's Echo.
Okay, though, she would ship Barney and Gordon really hardcore, though, right?
For sure.
Because, listen, like, first of all, Alfie's is, I feel like, the exact right kind of nerd to have found Half-Life. Oh, the yearning. Oh, to be kind of into a hunky security guard, not that she has anything massive. That's not relatable.
Looks kind of weird, but I'll live.
Reopen my fucking.
I think
chat.
it looks good in motion.
Oh, I gotta...
The thing is, birds look kind of weird, Bugs.
That's true, huh?
They're hilarious little gremlins. Yeah, she's literally a scientist. She's gonna closet cosplay Gordon Freeman.
Fucking.
By closet
Chat,
cosplay, I
hold
mean
on.
she definitely has a fake goatee in the house somewhere for some reason. Because it was Metaton's dark secret. Kind of tried to go for facial hair, didn't look good.
Okay, I'm gonna need to do a puff up here. Where's the beep?
Non.
Okay, 18 seconds. So we are currently sitting at about here. So that can hold.
I like Tori hovering.
Yeah, and until I get them on the same line where Claire, Tori is going to have the gift of hover for a bit.
No, it makes sense.
Sure.
Hey!
Well, 4 months.
Wow.
Well, bird time. Thank you guys for doing what you do, Smiley.
Thank you, Killer Lesbian. That's very kind of
Thank you so much, Killer Lesbian. Say something like what?
Say what? What are you talking about, chat? I don't understand. What? What?
Full disclosure. The problem with Alfie's is that, like, because to me she's such... I can be this awful because I am also a fucking weeb. Alfie's is my people. That's why I know where it hurts.
Pop? Is this the pop? No, that's pop out chat.
Also, Asgore has never known what a single video game thing is. Not once, not ever. He tries. God, he tries.
Where's my extendo? Is that you? No, you're not.
Okay,
my
Deltarune
extendo.
Asgore probably knows Mario and Luigi, though. Oh, thank goodness, non-binary Vegeta. Are you children playing the Marios? Are you winning, Elf? Nope, that's a pirate. Okay. Let's.
Sorry, please enjoy the Ghost of Girls Past in this section.
I like it. It's a haunting apparition. Accents can go to pirate really fast, okay?
It's true.
Happens to everybody.
Where did I put the pop? Where's the jump? Where's my fun little jump? Where? Where?
He's hiding.
Where? Where? Maybe it's down? Would I do that to myself? Probably.
I don't know. I don't. Well. Oh no, Deltarune Asgore played Mario with Rudy. Back in college, he kind of made fun of him for like not knowing video games too.
That's Bobby. That's Bobby.
Still has all these stories of like, he just kept running into the enemies, he wouldn't jump on them. I did not know that they were intending harm. They were just walking.
Where the fuck did I put you? Killer 7.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
The hallway music
yeah. There it is. There you are.
too. Hey!
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
There's always time for fun on Friday night. Let's dance. I love Kung Lon because his voice is pretty much down here, but half of it is just this very particularly smug. I can't even do it. You have to go down. You have to like start doing the Sadako guttural noise on the edges of words. It's genuinely impressive, like villain voice acting.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, I am imagining an Undertale little mushroom person. It is actually kind of delightful.
Let's see. I'm probably gonna do this as a main. No. What am I doing here? I don't want to get rid of that. Okay. So bird shift over here. In theory. Bird is here.
Wait, hold on. I guess in
Bird is
Deltarune, Mario and
small.
Luigi would be monster characters.
Let's go head up here. Walk.
Or would they be humans because it's like a fantasy game? You just swap Bowser and Mario in this scenario? That'd be kind of cute. Sorry. I'm back in the real world again, just for 2 seconds. That's a good bard.
Yeah, that's what every bird on the planet looks like.
It kind of is. It's that or they're being like a potato.
That's true.
Oh yeah, there is the dancing mushroom.
Please protect the mushroom at all costs.
It is hard to know what the world is like outside of that town. However, all evidence to me implies that this is a world where monsters are the thing instead of humans. I could be proven wrong, but there's a couple of significant points. At the very least, humans are something so far away that no one in town has seen another one but Chris. It's true, it's this basic element of bird.
Yeah, that is true.
Corn cob or pudding. Those are their basic traits.
Well, Chad, are you a corncob bird or a pudding bird? Make your choice now.
I think I'm definitely pudding.
This will impact the story later.
Well, you ever see like quail? They're just little guys, but they're definitely like just little balloons.
Yeah, I do love a good quail. They are...
We had quail on the hill I grew up on. They're objectively the funniest bird. Yeah, exactly. That's all you get. And the funniest part is that quail are so small, but they travel in like very tight grouped little flocks. So you'll get like, it's like a big crowd of Pikmin, but little fluffy golf balls. Like that is literally the same way that they move. A group of quail is a hilarious little herd of doofuses. They will like, they won't see you coming until you're very close, and then they panic and go in like 3 different directions. Especially funny because they can fly. But guys,
I think I can get away with having one frame of Tori with a big white eye for shock.
I think so. It'll help make her look like a little bit cartoonier the way Gur is.
Exactly.
Bob Whites! Oh, that's cute. Ball points.
Why'd you say that like more shoe?
Thank you. I don't. It kind of did.
Ball points?
Let me put it this way. I don't know if quail can, like, do sustained flight, but they can get up into a tree. So that's,
yeah.
like, more than enough to get out of the way of a person.
Yeah, turkeys can do
You won't
that
see,
too.
like,
It always scares the hell out of me.
In all of those birds' case, you won't, like, see a flock of quail flying around like starlings, but getting all the way up into the tree is plenty.
Mm-hmm.
It's just funny when instead of doing that, they just bobble hilariously in terrified tramplings.
It's true.
Wild turkey. Yeah, actually, quick correction. Turkeys can do sustained flight, and it's terrifying.
Ugh. I do not like it.
You don't... It's bad to look at. Turkeys cross into like, all birds are dinosaurs.
My dad
But turkeys are where you go, oh,
My dad lives in New Hampshire, and he lives in the middle of the woods. And there are these giant pine trees. This is a human. This is a pine tree. Here's a flock of fucking turkeys, okay? With their cute little baby turkey chicks, alright? Here I am, trying to work, and I look up, and all the turkeys and all their chicks are standing on the most precarious goddamn branches of the fucking tree, and I'm just sitting there in horror, just, because these fucking birds.
Your fucking lizard brain recognizes danger.
Yeah, and they do not care. They are up in the tallest, and I'm just, it's windy, nothing happened, nothing bad happened, but it scared the living shit out of me.
No, they're just, like, literally kind of imposing like, I feel like it's, sorry, excuse me. Couldn't hit the mute button in time there. It's literally just the most, like, if you're around a big enough bird, it literally activates something instinctually.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Birds are also pretty hilarious.
They are.
Kissing tree, the turkeys are up in your branches.
No! Get down.
It is time for the turkey's marriage. This turkey has attained 500 love points.
You are now Gobble King. Keep attaining
That's how it works,
waddle
actually.
points, and you too. You can
God.
become Waddle Manager. Oh, you guys like Fluffy Tori? Good, I'm glad.
She is fluffy.
I'm gonna have a more rendered one on the next one, but this is the shock frame, so I gotta kinda like overshoot it.
Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Plus, it's like going with his motion, so it'll help carry his bounce.
Mm-hmm, exactly.
This is actually Cuphead music, not... Hey, thanks for the follow, Hibiscus.
Thank you,
Hey,
Hibiscus. Yeah, which, speaking of, the Cuphead music is getting taken down when I do the YouTube VOD, so I've been having some very deep thoughts about, like, maybe I gotta take Cuphead off the mix.
But yeah, but it's good.
Yeah, that's the thing, it's great music to work to. So I'm like, damn it.
Well, I mean, it's not like we're really trying to monetize the YouTube too hard or nothing.
Yeah, we don't make any money off of the YouTube.
Not really. It is mostly there so that people can easily watch the VODs. And in case... It's like two-factor authentication, but it's with two different websites that might do random copyright things at any minute.
Yeah, that's it, basically.
It's our backup.
Yeah.
Also, this is theme of Puffed Up Bird. Yeah, that's super fair, non-binary Vegeta. YouTube is in many ways just a better place to watch a stored video.
Yep.
Joke, parody joke, just in case. I don't know. Speaking disloyal thoughts. Yeah, Super Ball! Yeah, I think our reaction to Super Ball makes more sense when you've seen the rest of the games.
Oh yeah. Yep.
It's kind of funny because, like, objectively, when he first shows up, he's just like this giant reoccurring annoyance that you keep having to deal with.
And we are full White Boy Wednesday over him. Without context, it does seem a little odd, doesn't it? But
Yeah. Also, us losing our mind over a billboard for a random fucking... That is such a prestige move. That is the most genius thing to do in a remake, is to retroactively add foreshadowing for Season 3.
yeah, like, fuck yeah.
Fucking inspired. That's what you should do. Especially brilliant with Sam and Max, where I don't think any other video game has ever been made with the story being quite that, building the rails in front of the train, and still be really good.
Yeah,
Like,
honestly.
I have literally heard that there were rewrites mid-seasons.
Oh wow, really?
Okay, am I back?
Yeah, you are.
Okay. Did what I just say come through?
It did, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like, apparently because they released it episodically, they would actually adjust stuff a little bit on the fly based on, like, reactions as they were coming out.
Oh wow. So that's why Jurgen
I
came
don't
back,
think
huh? Spoilers.
Listen, we can dream. But at the very least, I've heard... I admire it in a weird way. I also love that It cracks me up that Super Ball is mentioned as having kids.
Yeah, honestly.
It gives him tremendous divorced energy in some episodes. Like, oh, so you're on a cult on the moon now, huh, buddy?
You good? How are the kids?
I thought you were gonna... Like, because you literally send him on vacation, like, explicitly, like, okay, he can go see his... And then it's like, huh... Moon cult, huh?
Oopsie poopsie.
Did you just, like, come home to find out you'd been divorced for a while, buddy?
Sam and Max ruined another marriage.
Seriously, I think... Like, it's literally like, I turned out the paperwork that I had been signing from my wife was not what I thought it was, sirs.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, God. Season 2 remaster. Anytime now. But also not too fast.
They've been posting caps from it. They were posting pictures from Ice Station Santa.
Oh, yeah, that's... I
Our
can't wait to go
favorite.
back.
Our favorite. And you know who's in Ice Station Santa, Frankie?
Elves.
The elves
Nobody
with their
else.
terrible little teeth. I love them, Frankie. I love the elves with their awful little teeth and the fact that their eyes are concave. It's really wonderful. I love the elves. I love the elves, Frankie.
Santa's beloved little helpers.
Yeah, and you talk with them so much, Frankie, and they come back even. Aren't you excited? Aren't you excited to see them again in HD? Remade with such pretty lighting on their wonderful faces?
This is the problem with Sam and Max. We are talking about first of all, don't worry about it. And we are talking about Sam and Max the Telltale series, which we have done a full LP of the remastered Season 1. We are generally big fans of the series at large. And the thing with Sam and Max is that, much like, say, Lupin III, the price you pay for it being a very fun, good series a lot of the time is some things that feel like hitting yourself in the face.
Yep.
Yeah, I genuinely think it was a good time of an LP. partially because we just love Sam and Max.
Oh yeah. Oh, you guys like that? Oh, yeah. I love that
fuck
album.
yes.
Oh yeah. Burp music.
I love the burps. Now could be a good time. Should I do that thing we were talking about earlier?
Oh yeah. Go to town. I'm just gonna be drawing burps
Okay.
for a while.
Yeah, I figured. Let me get this set up real quick.
Chat, hold on.
Fuck honor. To goddamn hell with honor. Let me get that goddamn
Chat,
poll
hold on.
started.
Hold on.
Yeah, I've been gaining points in the background this whole time, so...
Good for you, Frankie. Good for you.
Okay, let's see. So, what was I saying earlier that I would do?
You had something about the salmonids, is that right?
Yeah. Okay, I'm just like scrolling back a little bit to see if I can find it. Let's do that here.
You should follow Puzz. Wait, I have to make sure I have this right because. Yes, Puzzle Gaming Nerd.
Okay.
Puzzle Gaming Nerd. Because she's doing a playthrough of Splatoon 1 with some buddies. And there's a lot of dinosaur facts that are very interesting. But today, she was working on this really cool art piece and was playing the Splatoon soundtrack, and it was a chill time. So go check her out, okay? Thank you. You're gonna say, Frankie?
Oh, no, sorry, I'm like focusing to write down which one I was gonna do.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna allow additional votes. This time we need actual democracy.
Okay.
But I will give a luxurious... 3 minutes is probably too long. There we go. Yes, I am going to awaken the Splatoon sleeper agents. Because the reason why Bugs is bringing up Puzz is that literally, like, just listening to the music and watching art being drawn of Splatoon, I was like, oh, the information
Chat, hold on.
is rising.
Oh, I just realized I haven't been showing you guys me keying this out the whole time. Sorry.
My fucking chat, hold on.
Yeah, sorry, Snail. I know I've given you a slight quandary. Rejected option is that early I was like, oh, I should put my Splatoon OC in here as a joke. But then I realized immediately all of you would vote for that. Hey, thank you for following Denelope.
And
Nope, that's
Dreamsomnia. Thank you for the follow.
Hey, thank you, Dreamsomnia. This is some good high-tension music for this very important poll.
Oh, and Fandom Hop, yes. Banang. I need to knock this over when this frame hits. This one right here. So I need to... Yeah, there's the poll. You should probably refresh your feed if it isn't showing up.
Yep, just refresh if you can't see the poll. I got some time on it. I put it on for like a whole 3 minutes.
I have to figure out what frame I'm looking at here. Let's see. This is... Okay, this is before Yum Yum. Again, fucking awful layer name, and yet this is how it works for me. There it is. Okay.
We got Bird in this one.
We do.
Anything that doesn't get picked here is probably going to be like requested by Snails later. Which I appreciate. Marina and Pearl are very in lesbians, and I think that's good. Even if Pearl does have to be put up on an apple cart to stand next to her sometimes, and it's very funny. There's a discrepancy to how they look when they're standing next to each other, and their feet aren't showing. Pearl's always kind of boosted. I'm 3 apples tall.
Adrian Shepard quotes. Most famous quote.
It's true. Pearl Squid royalty! Alright. So, I believe that Pearl's princess motifs are not simply symbolic, even though I'm not sure she actually knows that. As we know, Pearl's current, pop style persona has a serious crown motif going on, which I love and I think is very cool and strong of her. Which, by the way, side note, I always think it's really cute that she kind of used to be more of like a grunge metal singer.
Mm-hmm.
I think mostly straight metal, but she kept fucking destroying the speakers. Which is actually going to be important to my concept here in general, because we know that the Octarians currently still have a royalty-style empire situation. They have an emperor who we can reasonably assume attained this position probably through like familial background. Although God knows if there's hidden Splatoon lore about him like taking over the shogunate, I would like to see it, please. But okay, so he has some form of inherited title. I think that then makes me assume that it wouldn't be unlikely that the squids, who I prefer to call the squids over the inklings because Octarians can also become inklings. It's a whole thing. I care about this. No one else cares about this. One other person. But anyways, presumably we assume then that the squids also have royalty of some kind. So, let's take a look at a couple of key pieces of information about the possibility of squid royalty. One of which is actually going to reference the manga. Bam! Nobody expects for the goddamn manga to come in on the lore, because there's an actual character in the, in my opinion, very cute Kokoro Magazine Splatoon series, which it's definitely for like little kids. Like a running gag involves pants being pulled down. Hey! Oh, sorry, I thought I saw some motion, but it turned out to be the god. It was the bird moving. I was tricked like a cat.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. I just thought it was funny to notice. There is an actual character in the manga who associates himself with not only royalty, but specifically the concept of an emperor. And what is his team's specific reoccurring color theme? White. The emperor character and his little brother both have a distinct pale color motif going on. We also know from another character, who is, I think, she's in the band that has the violins and they're doing like an orchestral thing, but like really remixed and experimental.
Oh yeah.
She is one of the only squids we ever see who has pure white tentacles, which, to be clear, neither the characters from the manga or Pearl have, but from her we find out that it is something that can be inherited like in a condition or genetically. So I feel like we can see pale or white tentacles might be something that is an inheritable trait, and we have one particular source in the manga that demonstrates that it could be related to some kind of actual royalty line. Because it does seem to be like an inherent thing. This isn't just an edgy 15-year-old. He is an edgy 15-year-old. Let's be clear. But, so, from there with Pearl, I also want to bring up the fact that she has an inherently unusual talent, which to me is one of the only squids we've seen with a power equivalent to Octavio or any of the mini-bosses, who are actually, I believe, derived from Octavio's tentacles that were cut off and then grown into separate people. That's a whole separate thing. But even that aside, she has the ability to do basically a sonic yell that will destroy electronics. Like the reason she met Marina, this is cute by the way, it's technically a small spoiler, so like mute for 30 seconds if you got to. She met Marina because she has to go practicing on a mountain that's really close to Octarian territory to use her voice at full volume without hurting anybody. Spoilers over.
Chat, hold on.
Which is cute, by the way. It's really cute. It's a cute fucking meet cute. Marina saw this gremlin and was like, hello, yes, hi. I respect her for that. So, with the white and the princess imagery and the general power level going on with Pearl, I feel like it could be reasonable to say that Pearl is herself actually literally. First, also, real quick, her name is Princess in Japan. It's Hime. Backing up slightly to add that one. I think it's possible she's descended from the actual original Squid royalty, and I would like to put forward to you that the reason it's not a thing in the lore is because the Squids forgot they have royalty. And I don't mean like in a like fucking Romanov situation where like, no, I think they just occasionally forget they have royalty and they forget until it's like relevant again, which probably used to be like when the Octarians were like, hey, we need to talk to your king, and they're like, we got one of those? Shit, let me check. And I think basically there's just like a family line in Splatoon that get called in occasionally for this stuff who have wound up as a consequence like super, super, super ridiculously rich, which is interesting because Splatoons are kind of not socialist, they're very capitalistic technically, but it's nobody really wants for anything really. Like, it's usually just you can't get fancy clothing kind of level. Yeah, it's literally. She also then has a weapon that is banned in Splatoon 2, canonically, that she just kind of whips out and gets to use. Which I think would make sense if she's like. I just like the idea that she doesn't actually know, and squids don't really care about royalty at all. But it would be funny if it's just true, because then she's still technically upholding like what you're supposed to do, which is to help negotiate relations with Octarians. Just, by kissing one. Which I admit that is also part of why I like this theory. Did she say? Okay, Snail says that they might have seen, like, that she found her original crown in the attic once. That would make sense. Oh, you got to go to the Off the Hook concert? Oh no, you go to an Off the Hook concert and you're screamed out of existence by Pearl. That's what I want.
That would be nice. Hey Frankie, don't mind this in
like
collab chat. This is just a reference.
For sure. I know. I'm willing it into existence for you now. That's the rule. That's a good reference.
Thank you.
Yeah, Marina is like, I think weeb is, well, I don't know if she's technically a weeb, but she do like her comics. She is at least a nerd.
That's true.
I mostly say that because she's in Japan, so I don't think that's how that works.
And you can't really say otaku, because no, not in that sense.
No, she's not that bad.
No.
She just has her genre, and I think that's cool of her. It's definitely shoujo.
I can just curve this into here and hide it in the cheek and make it look a little more open.
Hey! Thank you, other child. I'm glad I'm valid.
Hey, thank you, other child.
This is my depths of nerdity. I also, side note, I kind of like the idea of Pearl coming from, like, this really important family, but to me, I also just... It's very important to me that the idea is that squids don't actually care. I feel like Octarians care, because Octarians are, like, a different kind of ADHD society than squids are. They're both just the different sort. Understimulated versus overstimulated, you understand.
Exactly.
Octarians, I think, care a lot about, like, structure, and knowing what they're supposed to do, and having, like, set things that they're going to do. So they hold on to, like, the idea of royalty and, like, who's in charge. Yeah, literally. It's just understimulated versus overstimulated. None of them have attention spans. None of them can remember things. They're all doofuses that mostly like the most rewarding activity for them. Just for Octarians, they're like fidgeting constantly with machinery, and squids want to yell and bounce and jump. Which I love very much, by the way. Which, side note, I love Splatoon for many reasons, but I think I will always have a big place in my heart for it because of what it meant to, like, kids.
Mm-hmm.
I think squids are probably not purposefully, but I feel like little neurodivergent baby me would have had, like, the same connection with Octarians and squids that way.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it's like, oh, kids that are, like, loud and excited and like very specific things very, very much. It's nice to see. Splatoon's, I literally had, I plotted. I plotted earlier, like, what if I did the thing? Yeah, I do feel like there should be a GameCube version of Splatoon somewhere, but there's definitely not.
Does this look haunting?
This is gonna end with me.
Does this look haunting? It's the eye shine, isn't it? Yeah, it's the eye shine. Alright, continue. Sorry.
Oh, no, I just couldn't tell if you meant the music or the drawing.
Oh.
Splatoon is a post-apocalypse. Canonically. Oh god, when Splatoon 3 comes out, destroy my wrists is what?
Yeah, same. I literally...
There's no helping it.
I once busted my wrist for a month because of Splatoon, because of the Splatfest.
Yeah. The final Splat did damage, but like, man, I was literally today, because I got reminded of it, like, my memory of the final Splatfest is like such a strong one. Like, oh, it was good. I literally remember like,
Oh, I got talked into joining you guys' team, and we fought together a few times. That was fun.
No, it was super fun. Like, it was one of the only times that we've done like a big like group thing in a Splatfest where we were all like all the same team.
Yeah.
Chaos reigns. Thank you all very much. But like literally like just playing all these different rounds, and there was 1 or 2 rounds where like I think we got matched with Chaos, or maybe just somehow or another the other team just decided they wanted to squid party instead, and so it was just like bouncing around an area with the fireworks going off, like platonic Splatoon goofy fun times.
Yeah, it was cute. I liked that a lot.
I also literally remember like not wanting to close my Switch when the Splatfest was over, because so long as it was open, it was still going.
Exactly. The decor was still going, the music was still going.
Which, like, felt very powerful, because it was like, oh, like, this is what, like, my character feels. It's literally, like, a bunch of squid kids and Octarians fucking passing out on their feet.
Yeah.
Not wanting it to stop. Because, like, in theory, all it really is the last Splatfest that Pearl and Marina were scheduled to head in-universe, but... Squid parties are very fun, but also never be that one person. If you're going to squid party, please make sure the rest of your team is, like, with you.
Yeah.
Because people like inviting you to squid parties and then their teammates just mow you all down, I will just shoot you after that.
Yeah, honestly.
Do not keep attempting to make the party go. Yeah. But there were good times. And the gold and silver was so good. And the final split... Pearl and Marina's outfits for it. Oh my god.
Man, that was cool. I like that.
I won't say that I've always made a point to hunt down people who ruin squid parties, but I did like to make their lives really annoying for a little while and occasionally report them.
I hunted them down every time. It was very fun.
Yeah.
And my proudest moment is harassing Nick Robinson now.
Haha! We turned the curse back on you, Puzzle Gaming!
Oh yeah.
The curse is reflected! I said booyah! I cast Reflect! I can never quite get the Yami Yugi voice. It always, like, veers off at the last minute.
This reads from Crossword. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay.
See, what we gotta do is, like, eventually we gotta have, like, the Splatoon fucking group stream or something. I don't know.
Oh, that would be fun. Yeah.
Right?
Hi, Nintendo Zombies.
And everyone can hear my terrible giggles. Hey, Nintendo Zombies.
I don't know why it's playing 2 Burning Rangers songs in a row, but I'm into it.
I was gonna say, I don't know either, but it fucking rules, so...
Burning Rangers is a very cute game. It's,
Is that, like, the team manager one?
No, so what it is you are future space firefighters. And you are playing through... It's kind of like an early roguelike ancestor. You're playing through randomly generated mazes. Rescuing people from fires in, like, you know, a space station, an aquarium, and, like, the aquarium, it's like, Rangers, watch out! A bunch of kids were in that day! And so you find all these little kids, and every character you rescue has their own unique line. And after you rescue them, they'll write you an email and let you know how they're doing. And some of them are, like, game devs, and one of them you can find is actually the manga artist who did the character concept designs. And if you find her, she's, like, sitting, like, half awake, kind of hunched over, with her arms crossed in the middle of this burning room. And when you pick her up, it's like, ma'am, it's okay now, you're safe. Don't wake me up, I'm busy taking a nap. I'm just trying to help. And then you teleport her away. And there's, like, there are characters who, like, if you're playing as the girl, like, actually, no, it's if you're playing as the girl or the boy, too, some characters would be like, I thought I was gonna get rescued by a big, beefy fire hunk. It's really good. It's one of my favorite games.
That's cute. That sounds great.
It's very cute. It has a lot of heart.
For real. And honestly, like, I love Splatoon very much because to me it's both a serious... It's a light-hearted setting in universe, if that makes sense. It's not like, oh, this light thing is actually fucked up. It's like, oh yeah, we find, like, fossils of humans sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
That's weird. Back to Goofy fighting.
Yeah, doesn't Rena specifically have a line about finding skeletons in her backyard?
Yes. Yeah. It just is what it is. They're just like... I love it because it's like... They're essentially both squids, all inkfish, both like squids and octarians, are basically like Klingons that found a way of fighting so that dying doesn't take. Which I have thoughts on how fighting quote-unquote for real for squids probably worked versus with the teleporting respawn pads. Short answer is, I think you still can re-res in ink that you have been synced with, but I think you get worn down eventually. Doesn't go good. But also it was probably generally less high-stakes combat than it could be.
Chat, this section is going to be a lot of beeping for a moment. Please be patient. Thank you.
Squids have no reason to not think humans had feathers. Man, I liked humans better when I was a kid, and they said they had feathers and grew big fluffy capes. Now they ruined it with smooth-skinned humans. Now they just look like us. Yeah, exactly. It's a light-hearted take on a very post-apocalyptic world that focuses on literal, like, battle-crazed aliens who inherited a flooded Earth, but paradoxically are allergic to great enough quantities of water. Which, my take is that you need to be hit by a lot of water. Like, a squid will probably be fine in the rain for a while, but I do kind of like the idea that it's actually very dangerous for a squid to, like, work as a fisherman. Or, like, a laundry. Squids probably don't run many laundromats. Obviously, if you sync up with a respawn pad these days, you'll be fine, but it's unpleasant. Oily? Yeah, Inklings are slightly oily. This is canonical. Which is very, very funny. Yeah, post-apocalyptics is kind of one of my favorite genres. There's one of my favorite is Yokohama Shopping Trip, which I don't know if I've posted that in the recommended comics on the Discord yet, but I should. I probably just didn't because I have too much to say about it.
To the right.
Yeah, I think bad osmosis is a good way to put it. I also think of it as like a squid is capable of refilling your own body's amount of ink with the ink that's around it. Trying to intake enemy ink, of course, results in slight damage. I think trying to intake water, which is a fairly natural response, just kind of washes you apart too far.
Does this read from far away though?
Yeah, casually post-apocalyptic. Yokohama Shopping Trip is a fun one because it's like, it's technically not post-apocalyptic. One of the phrases used a lot is that it is a manga set in the twilight of humanity, but it's a very gentle kind of twilight. Like, it's just, you're not sure what happened, but people are spread out and like the waves are definitely rising, but it's about like a robot that runs a little cafe in the middle of nowhere in a very rural area with like just a few people, but they all help each other out and everybody kind of knows each other, and money's barely a thing much anymore and a lot of the cities are gone, but it's just pleasant. I don't know. It's melancholy. But I kind of like that.
That makes sense.
It's a much more like, that one's an interesting one because since it's a robot main character, the fact that she doesn't age is kind of tied into how time passes. Because sometimes you're like, oh, this chapter's like a few years from now. Whoops. It's nice.
That works out.
As a side note, by the way, something I've spent a lot of time thinking about is I always like the idea of what rural areas in Splatoon must look like.
Oh yeah?
Because Callie and Marie, they're actually from a distinctly rural part of the country. There's like you can find those really cute prizes, that they won for like a folkloric singing contest where I think it's actually like this it's implied that they did the calamari incantation, which is really, really cute because they did the original version, which you can find if you hunt around a little bit. I like it a lot, actually. And Captain Cuttlefish, who, side note, controversial opinion, I think he is a cuttlefish, and I think that a cuttlefish is a distinct variety of inkfish. It's just that it's closer to squid than anything else. Not supported by canon, but also, ears are slightly different, and that's the only thing I have to go on. Anyways. Yeah, it's a traditional piece of music that does seem to be rooted in, like, a fishing chant. Which is also just very funny, considering what it's used for, ultimately. But because of that, I kind of have thought a lot about, like, well, maybe it's, like, an area of the country that's kind of coastal, and so you have, like, people who are fishers, and who have to, like, rely on going out into the sea, which would be, like, a really dangerous job, like I've said. I think this is a seabird.
This is Sims.
No, it's the Sims.
Yeah.
Ah, that's very funny.
Yeah, I think the Sims specifically was trying to
like
emulate Seabird, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's clearly modeled on like a rural area of Japan, like as it would be now almost. Right down to the fact that it is like directly referenced that Captain Cuttlefish makes pretty old-fashioned style food.
No.
Like seaweed stew kind of stuff, which I like a lot. And by the way, I didn't get to talk about my salmon run thing, but part of why I think salmon runs have to be dealt with is because of the implication that squids eat seaweed and do eat fish, and salmons do a lot of ink damage to the water in areas that might have been like raising seaweed and that kind of thing. Yeah, the quote-unquote squid sisters have no reference to squids in their Japanese names. In the band name.
Hmm.
Snail was mentioning that.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that.
Hey, Hiroki.
Hi, Hiroki. Hey, I haven't seen you for a bit. How you doing?
Yeah. Don't worry about it, Buzz. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Listen, Puzz, listen. Decor.
It's fine.
I put it next to my human skin lamp. It's fine.
No. Christ. Oh, good. Thanks, iTunes. Thanks.
Theme of
Just
salmon on the
backup
Christmas
track.
tree.
As a side note, I always think that because salmonids are so, like, battle-focused, like, we canonically know that about them, I always like to think that they're very, like, hilariously like, no harm meant afterwards. It's like, you sure? We've made someone re-download Splatoon 2.
Good.
Heavens.
Good. Now play Murder by Numbers, okay? Thank you.
Yeah, actually,
I want to play the sequel so bad. Please.
Oh, man.
They have no plans for a sequel, but come on. If I want it hard enough, maybe it'll be real.
No!
What?
That's not how that works!
No, that is how it works.
Well, I mean, I guess we summoned Psychonauts eventually, but...
Yeah. If I just expend a little psychic energy every day for Murder by Numbers 2, it'll happen.
Yeah, okay, see, Virtual Pets, I actually have a secondary account on my Switch that I use to, like, download, I think, a Japanese demo at some point. So every now and then I'm like, I could replay Octo Expansion.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Okay. Do it.
Side note, if we're gonna will things into existence, hey, more Octarian hairstyles in the sequel.
Yeah, that and
Come on, motherfuckers.
just fucking more hair options, please. God, I beg you.
In general, but specifically, please, come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Please.
You can do better than just an afro and a curl, okay?
Please. Come on. You kind of updated Animal
do a
Crossing
Google.
with it
Get a
eventually,
Google.
but
In the sequel, shut up.
God.
My secret dream is I kind of want, like,
I think Tori's
I would like a
brilliant.
better pompadour option.
Tori
Obviously,
big.
but also I think that it would be cute if Octarians had like a ponytail that looked like locks.
Oh, yeah, that would
That's
be
also
cute.
my other secret dream. I think that would be really cute.
Is this too big for a conure? That's kind of like parrot sized, isn't it? Yeah, I need to shrink this bird.
Gotta small the bird again.
Problematic bird keeps fucking growing.
I mean, listen.
I'm sorry,
the smalling.
Kalish.
I wish.
Wow, streamer Gur is here and he says buh 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 buh.
I can't really do them YouTube poop sounds. I never really had the practice. Tori does want to be big. Tori wants to be large. Then Tori take all the snacks.
No.
Tori take all snacks.
No.
You joke, bubbly milk. I'm gonna like knock on.
Punishment.
Sus. The best you're gonna get out of me. Birds can't be allowed to get too large, then they get sassy.
See if Mega Flygon. Thanks for hanging out.
Hey, good night, Mega Flygon. All birds are sassy, but when they get too big, they get too sassy, and also they gain the ability to kick your liver out the back of you.
That's true.
This is unfortunate.
Maybe it'll just come off like I'm just enunciating how she's yelling.
That's true.
Oh, it is kind of big.
Non-mod.
We are just fighting the size of the bird.
I am. This bird is too big. Okay. I need the smallest bird. It's visually disturbing how large this bird is. Get small now.
Small, the bird.
Small now.
Okay. We cannot embiggen bird.
We
cannot. We cannot.
It would be cruel.
We simply cannot.
That's about right. Okay. Hey, thank you for
Hey,
the
thanks
follow,
for the follow,
Think
Think
Ming.
Ming.
Yes.
Oh shit, did we activate a side quest? Better start collecting resources.
Okay, that should be fine. Shit. Everything's fine. Shit. Everything's fine. Yeah, this is Road to
yeah, this is what I
Viridian
want.
City from Pallet Town.
The classics.
I just got an alert that Scorby put up a new video, and like the frame that it chose for the auto upload on YouTube is middle of the wet dog food thing.
Oh god. That's good. That's very good.
Alright, let's see. You are my bird resting frame. Shit. Don't do that.
Assaulted by wet food, yes.
It's true.
Oh, Girl Stinky. Yeah, she's pretty good, huh?
Oh, Mrs. Stinky? Yes.
She's a fine lady who'll definitely never shank you. Kitties. No, I think I swear I've seen what you're talking about, Snail.
What if I did this one? What if I did this one? What if I was... Shit. Maybe that is
I bet Nemo would know. Oh, now the bird is intense. Now the bird has drama.
It's true.
I think this is one of my favorite Lupin songs to write to. Yeah, Wild Crisis, baby! That's the good shit.
Yep.
Right about... No, not yet. There's a particular musical, like, shift it does that is my favorite. Nah, Cuttlefish is good. Here. The good shit, I tells ya! Do I just like the brass? Maybe.
Liz.
Oh yeah, that is a cute one, Snail. I will say though, I don't care for the tiny arms dealer man in the Resistance. The little guy.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't like him.
I do not like him either.
He is trying to get fucking weapon testing data about this actual battle. And he is profiting. He is literally excited to sell weapons. I do not trust him. I don't mind that he's minions. It's okay. Sometimes that happens.
Mm.
He can't help being a minion in a funny hat.
Oh yeah, Tomodachi Life. I
Yeah,
love that
his
game.
entry for the final fest was the worst. Yeah, Sheldon is literally like, Sheldon openly desires further war because he cares only to create weapons.
Yep.
And that's fine considering like, oh, it's like the Splatfests, the Splats, that's a Splatoon, that's just like a fun game in universe. Yeah, except for the part where he brings the same attitude to the actual like fucking kidnapping, rescuing operation. Yeah, you can buy and unlock. Fuck you. Yeah! Horseshoe crabs are good! But he is terrible. Am I just salty because I was bad at single player? Maybe.
Don't be mean to Frankie, or I'll bite you, okay?
No, that was me to myself. That was me to myself. That was a
okay.
joke.
Okay.
I know I used that tone of voice, but it was Frankie's trick.
Okay.
Bugs on the fucking defensive.
Listen, you're my friend.
No, I'm glad. I am glad. The Frankie chat aside voice. It is okay to be a yellow Tic Tac. You can't help it.
It's
Which-
okay to be a
still
yellow
not-
Tic Tac. You can't help it.
Non-mod.
I am still not entirely over GPM's stream where he was playing like one of the Roblox games,
Uh-huh.
and it was Sonic Forces but with Groot.
Huh.
Yeah, I can't explain to you why this was what was happening,
Non-mod.
but there was definitely a minion saying raw shit like, do you intend to fight me this
Come on.
time and die, or will you
Don't
flee like a
chat.
coward again? Like, okay, Jesus. I don't know why that game exists, but I feel like it's cool that it does. I would probably be very into it if I was the correct demographic. I'd be like, oh shit, I get to fight with my best
Come on.
friend Groot.
Pop out chat.
Let's see. The frame where the hand comes up.
Don't
is
play
really
any
up
game
here.
called Minion Surgery, especially if it's a Flash game. Those are traps.
Mm. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard Sonic Forces is okay.
Hmm.
I would like to play with its character creator.
Mm-hmm. Big
I'd like
same.
to make a Sonic. I think it was Super Great Friend who for a little while would like, I'm not going to say torture his chat, but
But
he would play princess surgery games sometime at random, and they are all horror. They are. I have seen actual horror games with far less grisly implications than Elsa brain surgery. And of course, it's Super Great
theme of
Friends, so he
Elsa
spends the
brain
whole time
surgery.
going, yeah, theme of Elsa brain surgery. And it's Super Great Friends, so his tone of voice the entire time is like, oh no, Elsa has to get surgery. I don't know why we're having to do this. I'm certainly not trained, but alright. Like playing it completely straight the entire time as his chat just howls. Like Gur has like people in the back seat. This is full on like, I have locked the doors.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. The thing with those games, Ducks, is they're supposed to be for parents who are training their kids to want to become
Yeah.
doctors. That's why that whole
Yeah.
genre exists.
And also because it makes it like vaguely edutainmental.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's teaching your kid about brain surgery and foot doctor.
So if you look up kids game doctor, there it is. And you go, cool, and you hand it off to your kid, and you don't look, and then your kid ends
And you
up
should.
interesting.
I'm gonna be real. I think it would be better to just let your kids play FNAF.
Yeah.
Please monitor what your children are doing online, even if it's just what YouTube autoplay is doing.
Please, thank you.
Not in a creepy, like, make sure your 12-year-old isn't Googling stuff way. I mean, don't let 6-year-olds go nuts on a Flash game page. Signed me, child who went nuts on Flash game pages.
Yeah, same.
We are the exact generation of millennials where we're like, listen, we were wildly unsupervised, and we laughed off the idea of, no, we were wrong. Operation also distresses me, to be slightly fair. I do not like the Operation Man and his red nose.
This is me drawing a very offended bird.
It looks like an offended bird. I'm literally just like sitting here being kind of charmed.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, this version of it, yes.
Yeah. It's a lot to listen to with headphones on. I didn't know this shit was
Oh
left
yeah,
right mix.
yeah.
Wow. Yeah, we got the left and right channels going. Whoa. Sorry, I'm just reacting to the music, but
It's okay.
the cop shooting is in here. Is that how he talks? Cop communicating gun. Tulip says ACAB. It kind of does, actually. God bless all this, like, really cool, thoughtful Japanese media made by just, like, the goofiest old Japanese leftists. Hey, Kirby cool guy.
What?
Snail has been talking about how, like, Callie, Marie, and Cap and Cuttlefish might all have, like, actual cuddle bones, which I do like because that'd be a very funny, like, distinct problem for them to have. But it does also remind me that by all rights, it's very likely that squids still have donut-shaped brains that the food has to go through. So Octarian's ability to eat stuff would probably be, like, really intimidating.
Let's see.
I'm saying that I think that Marina can probably just, like, eat an entire hamburger in, like, 2 bites, and it is the coolest thing Pearl has ever seen.
When this frame hits, Tori has to be already perched on this antenna. So I have to have Tori in 1 second cross this head and perch, which I think I can do.
I think so.
It's
Little
good.
scuttle, little scuttle.
Gonna be a lot of little frames here, but that'll be fine.
It'll be really good, I think. Yeah, he was kind of grooving with the music there. Yes, exactly. Marina just fucking inhales a burger and Pearl's just like, I'm gonna marry this woman. Regrettably, I do have bones. It's very fucked up.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what good they've ever done me.
Frankie,
I know
never
you
told
don't
me
have these
that.
problems.
Yeah.
Okay, see, this at least I can recognize immediately as Billy Hatcher. The whistle's the dead giveaway.
Yeah. Let's see. So I'm going to have Tori's kind of looking
I
down
like
at
my
him.
finger bones. The finger bones give me nice leverage.
1 foot here, 1 foot here. Yep, okay, I like that. And then from here. Both feet are here.
You ordered your streamer boneless, no refunds.
Sorry.
House policy.
Should've read the fine print.
All orders as is, unless in case of allergy.
Do I want to do?
We're half boneless, okay? Bugs just got exoskeleton.
Mm-hmm. I got the chitlin.
The chitlin?
Yep.
Oh.
Listen.
That'll work. Yeah, that's what that is.
Your skeleton is on the inside? You're fucked.
You have to play funny music and be in a position where it could do a little funny dance. Xylophones might help.
I'm gonna shift this body a
I
little.
think humans have wishbones.
That's what Big Bones wants you to think.
Probus just doesn't have bones? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
From here.
He's just a funny little shadow fella.
This one's gonna be a smear frame.
I don't think the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy would really hold up very well in a rewatch in any way, shape, or form. Like, even just my memories of it, I'm like, ooh, that sure was a joke. But there's one bit that has stuck with me weirdly perfectly, and it's some episode where, like, Grim winds up next to a bunch of dancing skeletons and just goes, alright, boys, if we're gonna do this, we're gonna do it right! That's been saved in my head as, like, a little quick, like, voice line.
Okay.
Oh, you do have an extra bone. Sweet, you got a spare.
So
Gonna need that.
let's pretend that there's a way that Tori can do this, okay? Tori's going to
Yeah.
hang off the side because there's something cute I want to do that's based on how I saw Conyers navigate.
Go for it.
Let's pretend Gur and Tori have enough traction for this to be doable, okay?
It is cartoon. She is gripping her little feet in so tight.
That's true.
Would Gerbot have like a bunch of scuffs?
God, probably. Okay. Alright. Okay.
Hazard a third.
Then from here,
Yeah, Nurgle is married to, I want to say Billy's aunt.
yep.
That's actually like a plot point.
Actually, I want this to read. I'm gonna have the neck
I
extend.
hate being able to pull this stuff back up. It's like against my will. Oh fuck yes. This is always my favorite part of the orchestra, just because of the chat response.
She sure is.
No, she's playing piano, everyone in chat. She sure fucking is! Only made better by the fact that the orchestra piano player really did go ham.
Yeah,
It was
honestly.
great. I feel like she was given an instruction to you should be playing this like kind of intensely. Like this is a red-blooded piano solo. Is Automod doing something?
What Automod? Oh, okay. Tori is a gecko. God, yeah, that's true.
Tori have magnets.
Birds can
Yeah,
be
no,
anything.
listening to the orchestra was definitely like just crying time.
Yeah.
See, this. I know I keep saying it, but I really am glad we're doing Earthbound, then Mother 3, then Undertale. Because that way, by the time we get to Undertale, I'll know how to voice act while something is happening that makes me want to cry. Mother 3 will get you through there. Oh, hold on, I know why Automod's doing that. I should actually remove that now.
Oh.
I should...
Yes.
Hold on. It's actually causing more trouble, but it's funny. Okay.
Oh my god, Sarah Murphy. Oh, delete block term feet. Alright. That's your magic secret word you were hitting.
That's today's secret word.
Ah! Aren't you glad,
not.
chat? Really?
Automod.
Automod.
Okay, I guess I have to do the really cursed thing. Hold on
Oh
a sec.
shit. I haven't been showing you guys what I've been drawing this whole time. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, you haven't been?
Oh, I'm so mad.
No.
Look at all these things I
No
drew.
wonder, I was very confused. I don't even know what you were leaving us on.
Sorry. I've been drawing this the whole time.
I don't know why, I just kept glancing over and thinking that I was like missing you working on the frame.
This is just quick wraps.
Oh, she grab. Oh, she snatch. She chew.
Thank you.
Don't abuse the privilege.
Thank you. Oh, are you guys saying feet now? Great. Very cool.
This is why we banned the word. You know that Twitch doesn't like that one. Do not. Alright, rebanned. Not kidding. You had 2 seconds, you ruined it immediately. Alright. I'm hovering over the add button.
This is gonna be a lot of frames for 1 second. It's probably not gonna look very good, but that's okay. Chat, you good? Chat, are you behaving?
They did not. They got the word reblocked.
Please, it's all we
had it
have.
blocked because Twitch sincerely doesn't like it, you doofuses. Not just funny foot fetish joke. Oh, okay.
So here's all those funny little frames I just drew without showing you guys. Very fun.
You will use the metric system and you'll like it.
Yeah. Alright. Him. Okay.
I'm with you, buddy.
Yes.
Hey!
Hey, thanks for the raid.
Oh, thank you, Melody Burst.
Hey, thank you for the host too. We should make a raid animation.
Yeah.
We're still using the
I
Twitch
actually,
one.
hang on, I do have a raid animation in the works. Where is it? I don't have it open right now, but it's been in the works, but the problem is that, like, I keep giving myself things to do. It's in the works.
Yeah,
I promise.
I understand.
I promise this. I promise. It's the bug will be overwhelmed, is what I will say.
Oh no, it's totally fine, y'all. It's mostly just funny. Just also, I cannot have y'all chanting it in chat. like children allowed to say a cuss.
Yes, Wayne definitely will never release plushies. Never.
He's given his word,
Mm.
and much like how he's sworn that he'll never lose another son.
Yeah. Anyway.
We got a bird.
We got
Hey,
a bird.
also, I'm Frankie. This one's Bugs.
Hi. I draw.
I commentate, and I also draw sometimes in the background, but tonight I'm mostly just chilling and talking.
Yeah.
Definitely not because the thing I need to do to finish the pixel art piece that I need to finish is basically just pattern reconstruction, but also maybe it would look better if I upsized it first.
That's always a rough area to end up in.
Oh boy. There's nachos forming in your house? That's menacing.
God, I wish. God, I wish.
I don't
God, I
like the
wish that
notion of
happened to
nachos
me.
ambiently forming. I don't think that's good.
Uh,
Hey, Gordon Footwork.
Hello, Gordon Footwork.
Oh, also, we are at the 2-hour mark, so we
Oh.
should probably do a round of breaks soon.
Yeah, let's do that. Let me finish up one more Tori, and then let's hit a break for a little bit.
Sure thing.
Just while I'm on this
Nacho
groove.
spawn point. God.
I am having fun.
Yeah, we doing birds. Hi there, Pumpkin.
Hello.
Yeah, the ominous music is actually very, very funny.
Theme of Tori.
It's true. If you could read her mind, it would just be like this.
Mm-hmm. I've gained a lot of insight drawing this bird over and over, and this is what I have learned.
It's true. Tory violence theme. She's thinking violent thoughts. She can't help it.
I've accidentally made
All
her
birds do
a
this.
canary. Let's fix this. Whatever. If she looks a little like a parakeet for just a moment, that's between me and God.
So this is how this has been going, huh?
Yeah. Conures have interesting heads in that the placement of feathers on their head and how their head moves elongated versus squashed is very much like trying to maintain like a slime-like liquid. And let me tell you, consistency is not my strong point, is the thing. So, it's a little challenging, but I'm learning through challenge.
You get the same problem with hamsters. Because the thing is, when a hamster, especially a dwarf hamster, I specifically have a Robovoski hamster, which basically translates to the smallest little bastards of them all, but they live a long time. Very fast. Do not recommend it as first timers. But when a hamster is sitting, they're like a little sphere. So you think, oh, little sphere. But then you see one like actually walking, and they're just kind of a soft little like envelope kind of shape. But then when they run, they're stretched out weirdo little cryptids. It's basically, yeah, it's literally like, imagine a cloth pouch, and that's much closer to how a hamster is than kind of what you want it to work like, but it's the devil to draw. I've usually given up and just drew circle with nose.
This is Alex music, okay. I thought
This is
so.
super Alex music, yeah. Hamster. Do you not pronounce the P in hamster?
Y'all say hamster? Like it's made out of ham? Ham?
That's not right, it's a ham.
Hampster.
Like Hamptaro.
Hamptaro, yeah. And his Hamp game.
I do love his Hamp adventures.
You know, I really love playing Hamp Heartbreak.
I actually do. Real talk, I want to watch, I think Mike was playing through that.
Oh yeah, yeah, I want to watch
I'd like to.
Mike play through that.
Gotta find where he hides his VODs.
Oh, parakeets. Keats. Oh,
Parakeets.
That's cute.
Keats. Little potatoes.
No, shit, wait, no, I said I would take a break. Okay.
Yeah. You said on this pose.
Okay.
You
Chat.
have to slap your hand away from the keyboard.
Chat,
Alright.
enjoy music for a little bit, okay?
We're gonna be right back, okay? Be back in a second.
Bye-bye.
daba daba, daba daba, daba daba, daba daba, daba daba, daba daba. I know you love me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. I hear you calling me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's love up to make a single star in the sky. To you, daba daba, daba daba, daba daba, daba daba, daba daba, daba daba, daba daba. I'm so in love with you. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. I need you to feel me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's love up to make a single star in the sky. To you. I know you love me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's roll up to be a single star in the sky. I hear you calling me. I wanna word you up into my life. Let's love up to make a single star in the sky. To you, oh, to you. Dabba dabba, dabba da, dabba da, dabba da, dabba dabba dabba.
Hello, hello, folks.
Yes to you.
How y'all holding up over the BRB there? You know, y'all could go get some water or something yourself.
Dabba dabba, dabba dabba, dabba dabba, ba 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 ba. Dabba dabba,
That sounds right. I'm checking up on my cookies a little bit.
yes to you.
Who's there? Chicken who?
Knock knock.
Hey.
Knock knock. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Interrupting cow.
That's interrupting.
No!
Alright, I'm leaving.
That one's my favorite. It's so stupid. I love it.
You know, every now and then I've like talked about the Bert versus Ernie like character dynamics, and you're like, well, who would I be? I don't. What do you mean I'd be the Max to this?
I don't understand.
Could anything make it more direct than the flat dread, yet still responding of my response there? Oh, we summoned curse of headphones dying. That's powerful.
Oh, good. Ooh. I ate like 30 sriracha peas after I ate some cheese.
Good.
Mmm.
Oh, baby.
We're just regular businessmen, just you and me and Ted.
Oh, that's right. I swear, so every now and then it's not like one of the good verses, but every now and then, like in my random day, I'll just sing to myself the fucking, J. Edgar Hoover always insists, organized crime just doesn't exist. QED, it's not in our midst, just you and me and Teddy Bear. Just to myself.
Oh, thank you for the follow, 2Fort Gamer.
Hey, thank you. That's good to know. The Discord AI dungeon, thing you can run is not good for hurt comfort. It mostly just wants to do murders.
It mostly has some sort of vendetta against Barney, we have noticed. Don't mind that, okay?
No worries. Just so much blood. A lot of blood.
The song spiked when I was blowing my nose, and I was so fucking worried I just blew my nose into chat's ear. But everything's fine. I don't think I did. I'm very happy.
For once, it worked out.
It did, thank God.
Should I level up my jamming? While we're still half on BRB, I am checking in on the cookies a little bit.
I ate
I'll
a
make
piece
those
of
choices
chocolate.
later. Oh, good.
I
actually brushed my teeth, because sometimes you're just in a mood.
Oh, fuck yeah. When I was in the kitchen, I just squatted all the way down and stretched my arms behind my back, and every possible bone in my body that could have popped.
Oh, God.
It was very good, actually.
I mean, it does sound very satisfying.
Oh yeah, I love that Johnny was a chemist's son, but Johnny is no more. What Johnny thought was H2O was H2SO4.
I've never heard that one before, but that's distinct. Definitely chemist humor. What do you call a cow with no legs? Oh, we're just into dad joke territory now, huh, chat?
I don't know, what do you call a cow with no legs? My favorite one was, what do you call a fly with no wings?
Animal cruelty?
A walk.
Alright, what do you call a fish with no eyes? A fish. Are you happy? Are you happy now? Are you all happy? Its name is Charles. What's this fucking campground surrealism ass response? I was out while y'all covered fish. Also, you're on a stream delay. You're not gonna snipe the punchline. Honestly. Alright.
God. Back to art.
We're now wandering into uncle jokes.
Oh, Mitt, what's wrong?
Mitt?
Hang on. I'm coming.
Mitt has desires. Mitt needs attention. Terrible. We do love the Mitt. Is she bereft? She lonesome?
Oh, okay. Hi. Mitt, So, Mitt has, not great eyesight.
Right.
And I had a door closed this much instead of what she wants, which is this much. So, she was stuck. It was terrible.
Oh,
she did not understand what had happened.
You trapped her.
Yeah, so I had to go help her escape. She's okay now. But she did scream directly in the room where my parents sleep and wake them both up, so she's okay now. Snails, refresh
Snail,
your feed.
I would refresh.
Yeah.
I can see the void. Mitt is very precious
She
and
is.
needs help sometimes.
Yeah. I know, how could I? I'm so cruel. I'm so mean. Lately at night, actually, Mitt is what I would call a nurse cat, in the sense of if you are sick, she can sense it. And she will do everything within her power to make you stay in bed, so she can steal heat from you. And I was in a bit of pain the other day, which meant that the whole time I was working, Mitt was hopping on my bed, yelling at me, hopping off the bed, yelling at me, hopping on the bed, yelling at me. Eventually I figured out if I turn on the heater that gets her to leave me alone. I was like, oh, it's nice that the cat was worried I was cold. I'm like, no, the cat probably just wanted the heater on to sleep.
Listen, sometimes just kitty need heat.
Yeah. She's a strange girl, but a good girl.
She's a good baby. Can I afford to get rid of this? Yes. Do I want to?
Man, this is dangerously bridging into parakeet-like.
Birds exist to defy you.
It's true. It's fucked up and I don't like it. They shouldn't do that. It's very
It's not
rude.
helpful. Yeah, this is one of them good jams, honestly.
Yeah.
This is some Pokemon. Oh, Super Contest! No wonder it's familiar.
I'm reminding myself what a conure looks like.
Sometimes you have to refresh how things look.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, I understand now. Strong as you were a bird once, a bird. There we go.
The problem is all shapes sometimes become mashed potatoes in your mind.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's tricky. It's tricky business.
What colors are kind of more
I think-
shaped?
Is Jazz a conure? I don't actually know offhand.
Jazz is a sun conure. See?
Mm. Mango baby. Potatoes are lovable, and noted DS fucking I animator KK has proven that if you draw an orb with beacon legs, you'll get there.
That's true. That looks a little more conure-like. I can live with that.
I think that does. It's definitely in that head shape, huh?
Yeah, it's the head shape because like if you squish a conure, it'll look like this. But the problem is
Right.
that like parakeets at all times look like this. So I just have to extend
Yeah,
the
parakeets
neck
got
and
them
then-
jowl.
Yeah,
I mean, it's also okay if one little type of bird looks like another little type of bird.
but it's a
Oh,
specific
hey!
bird. Oh,
I'm really
Aw.
glad, Newt. Yeah, Newt was talking on Twitter about, like, kind of wishing there was a similar word to Sapphic, and I suggested Achillean,
Oh, that's cool, and
after Achilles.
that's fucking great, man. It's a great word. And thank you, Newt. That's very
I-
kind of you.
Oh. Also, congrats, now you have to get yourself a cake.
Yeah.
Remember, you get a cake every time you have to figure out something new about yourself, or if you have to come out in any context.
Yep.
Which means you get a lot of cakes, because it's a process.
Yep.
That's the rule. Or equivalent treat. If you either don't want cake or have to get something smaller, just do something nice.
Give
Cake is
yourself
the
a treat.
preferred form. Yeah.
Every day, get yourself a treat. But especially the
also,
days
I
that
like
you
the
come out.
phrase. True, extremely true. Also, I like Achillean as a phrase myself. Achillean, I don't know how to actually pronounce it. Because it does vaguely suggest the like, and if the gods fuck with you and get rid of your husband, destruction time. Turns the frickin' Newt's gay. Fuck.
Nuclear mission jam from Half-Life. Yeah, theme of if the
I-
gods fuck with your husband. Hello, Matt.
That's true.
Hi.
Achillean. Okay, Achillean. I like that.
Hey, what are you doing? Hi, I'm talking to you. You want to say anything?
Honestly, folks. Does Matt have something to say?
No, the whole house smells like mackerels, so...
Honestly, always remember that, like, specific terms for identity only matter as much as they matter to you. Genuinely speaking, I do feel like sometimes the queer community, such as it is online, has a bad habit of kind of, like, asking you to be able to, like, rattle off a password of your specific orientation stuff. It's okay if it's nothing that's, like, easy to pin down. If a word doesn't work for you or doesn't feel like it describes your scene, that's cool. That's fine. You don't owe that to nobody. Oh. I don't know. People who are lactose intolerant still want an ice cream sometimes.
Yep,
Also, people are very pretty.
is the thing.
That's the problem.
Historically, that's the problem. I'm going to try and...
Also, I'm just gonna... A wild statement. Men are good, and I like being attracted to them. It's good, actually. Which I stress because, boy, did that kind of rhetoric get thrown around a lot. The other kind. Oh, fuck yeah, now we got grooves on. The Barney exception. Listen. Boys good. Good to like boys. Actually. It does not have to be something that you joke about as being, like, terrible, because everyone jokes about it being terrible. And if you don't like the dude, that's cool, too. Mostly just because, you know, there's always that dumb rhetoric of, like, oh, being attracted to men, can you imagine? Don't do that. Don't do that. What if we just didn't?
Exactly.
It's all about the solidarity.
Yeah. you know, when you say stuff like that, like, we get that it is about, like, you know, like, cis straight men, but at the same time you gotta think about, like, how the trans men in your life would feel reading that, you know?
Also, are shitty cis dudes gonna see any of that? No, they are not. They are on Reddit, thank you. Also, don't make people feel shitty for being bi or pan. That sucks.
Yeah.
That really sucks. Don't do that. And people often don't mean to, and it's often a form of venting, but, like, take it to group chat, man. Hell yeah. Side note, it's one of the reasons I like OKKO is that they come as close as they possibly can to, like, Enid actually has a bisexuality pride sticker on her helmet that makes me very happy. Like, openly bi stuff makes me very happy to see sometimes.
Oh, cause I'm glad to see that.
Ah,
And-
yeah,
ooh.
I feel you there.
Newt, that's an honor. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh man. What was I just thinking? Oh, yeah. Also, Professor Venomous and Lord Boxmore are canonically a bi and pan couple. Which makes me happy that somehow Boxman specifically knows he's pan. Oh, I don't know labels, but I just like the colors better. Definitely something like him and like he had his kids fucking like show him the flags.
No.
I don't know about all that pink. A nice pink.
A nice cyan.
Just- He likes the real bright. I mean, literally all of his kids are super bright primary colors.
Yeah.
As villains go, he like the colors. But I can just imagine like Raymond and I always forget. I get mixed up because of her stupid disguise
Shannon.
names. Yes, Shannon. It's definitely like Shannon and Raymond. Like, now, Father, what about this? Yeah, I mean, I'm pan, and I won't lie. Part of it is that I just like the colors. I can't even explain why the difference means anything. No, it doesn't. Shannon's the best. I love Shannon. I think I fell in love with OKKO in part when Shannon, like the girl robot, is introduced, and she's all like, "Oh, I'm going to do a disguise," and it's like, okay, she's bad at disguises, though. She's really, really
With the, like,
bad
the
at
wig, and, like, the lipstick is, like, traced around her mouth. Hang on,
just-
I gotta find
No,
that.
the lipstick's like squiggled around her mouth.
She's dressed up in a human disguise, and, you know.
It's a faultless human disguise that is so good because she's very good. It just makes me so happy. It's like, no, she's not actually good at disguises, but she is really scary in a fight.
I love her very much.
Yes! There it is!
You can't tell this is a robot.
No, this is faultless. How could you ever know? How could you ever guess? She's doing her best.
Even the messed up wig, that's great. Like,
Yeah.
if you'd cosplay,
Which,
you would have handled that goddamn wig.
Who was that mysterious girl? I don't know, but I think she dated Rad for a little while. I saw her around.
What? Really?
I don't know. Side note, I also love that later on there's an episode with human designs of the robots, and Shannon's human design has pink hair.
Oh yeah, that was cute. I like that.
It was. OKKO's the best. They give you fucking canon AUs. Even if it does just introduce some interesting, well, the Gar and Boxman that show up at the end are really good, actually. Also, that time Sonic showed up, which I just have to bring up because of that time when Sonic showed up.
The time when Sonic showed up? Are you talking about the time when Sonic showed up?
The time when real, actual, for reals, legit Sonic showed up on OKKO.
Oh, when Sonic was on OKKO, the TV program. When
Yeah.
Sonic was on OKO,
Yeah.
OKKO, the show you can watch on Hulu, that one?
Yeah, the show that you can watch on Hulu, and I think also that HBO show type thing. At the time when they had Sonic and Tails just in a whole damn episode.
Right, yeah, right. And they said that Boxmore went to college with Eggman.
Yeah.
And they were roommates.
Specifically that they're like college rivals.
And they fucking hated each other.
They hate each other. Which is, yeah, of course they do. I'm just gonna say it. Exes?
Yes.
Exes?
Yes,
Hmm?
yes. They got really into
Oh my
each
God,
other
they
at the
were
feminist
roommates.
theory meetings, and
Oh god. Yeah, it's also awkward because Robotnik knew Boxman before he was like finished transitioning, so it's it's like nothing against him exactly, but it's just awkward. True story. I actually think Robotnik is one of my favorite villain designs of all time, just because there's like I don't know. It's such a simple design, and everything about it says, man, you should not trust.
yeah, honestly, it's very good.
You look at him and you think, oh, this is bad. Nothing good follows from here. Like, all Robotnik designs, let me be clear, all of them.
Mhm.
From, like, the Saturday, from the goofy cartoons ones to the less goofy cartoon one, the Sonic Boom one, admittedly kind of cowardly for pulling in the waist, but a nice look, I will say. I never saw the Sonic movie, but Jim Carrey playing Robotnik, like, you can't really go wrong with that. I mean, outside of the obvious problem, which is that it should have been Jack Black.
True.
Should have been Jack Black. Should have been. They deny me. It's also fair to also love him. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Should have been Jack Black. Imagine Jack Black handed the role of supervillain.
Oh god,
I want to see it. I want to see it.
that would be
With a
very
big
good.
goofy he would have been so all in on the big goofy
He would have fucking
mustache.
grown that in real
He would have
life.
shaved his head.
Yeah.
He would have shaved his head.
Yeah.
We know this. We know this. The man literally had his chest waxed for Nacho Libre.
Yeah,
The dedication.
that man
There is a
was
special
gonna-
feature on Nacho. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that man was gonna fucking revive the Aquabat show for a hot minute. That man will do fucking anything.
He'll do it. He'll do it. And like, I can't stress enough, I know that he waxed his chest for that movie because there's a special feature on Nacho Libre. The special features of any movie that Jack Black runs. Sometimes I think they just hand Jack Black like a secondary crew.
God. Yeah, exactly. Puzzle gaming nerd.
It's true. It's true.
Fucking did you see that video of him being Thor recently? Very, very intriguing.
I would like to see it. I would like to see it. I'd like to see it.
You should see it. He's wearing only a thong and a helmet. It's very intriguing.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. That
Well
is
then.
why I think you particularly would be invested in his character portrayal of Thor.
Listen. Only cowards do not acknowledge that Jack Black is attractive and always has been.
It's true.
Watch him in School of Rock. It's like the cutest he's ever been.
Yeah.
Fucking sweater vest. Goodness.
You are Googling. I'm so glad. I'm so very glad.
Scampering to another tab.
Yeah, exactly. Nintendo Zombie is fucking. If I could, man. Oh.
Yeah! Honestly, like, I for the most, like, I do want to get back on T, like, particularly for, like, the muscle and, like, body fat shifting around stuff, because I am cursed with some fucking Butch Hartman fucking waist to hips ratios
same.
otherwise.
Yeah.
It's the worst. Like, fat will not go anywhere on my sides.
Mhm.
I can feel my ribs. It is terrible.
Mhm.
I would like to be more comfortably spherish. I don't know.
Yeah.
Built like a fucking Pixar mom over here. Jesus.
Frankie.
What? It's a physical state we have to suffer through.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, to be round, exactly.
Oh, to be around.
And in all truthfulness, I am basically the shape of a pillow with like a belt around it gently.
Yeah, I am more or less in the same situation of shape.
Which I like. I like having hips, actually.
Yeah,
I really do.
too.
I like seeing dude characters with hips, especially. That makes me very happy. But it would be nice to be like just a little more belly. Could be good. The upper belly area, you know? That looks nice. Also, that way maybe there wouldn't be a hilarious gap between, like, the back shirts are tricky sometimes.
Yeah.
Real circus tent effect.
Bruh, I want to grow a fucking happy trail. I think that would be cool as shit. That's my goals.
I feel that. I want sideburns.
Yeah.
I want some Lupin the Third fucking sideburns.
You would be the person who pulled it off and wasn't an asshole.
I would! I've got the jawline. It would work.
Yeah.
I think for sideburns, you need to have, like, some face structure.
I think you would pull it off.
It would be good.
I'm sorry. the reason I'm kind of poking at that is I had an encounter with someone a while back that was
No.
Yeah.
Sometimes sideburns don't work out.
yeah.
It's facts of life.
That's what I'll say. But yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, School of Rock, it's a weird movie, but it's like one of my favorite goofy, underappreciated kids movies.
Okay,
Oh,
Frankie,
shit,
what's the
news.
news?
We are finally outlawing the paintbrush weapon entirely.
Oh, fuck
It has been
yeah.
auto-balanced from the game.
Thank you.
Justice at last, and then the feed gets like cut out, and they go to like a whoops. There's been a malfunction. You come back, and Pearl's just like not in the shot. Just being like, hey, so we thought the cameras were off. That was just jokes. It wasn't. It's rule. I make the laws. Sound of Pearl being escorted
God.
away from the camera. Oh, you're a paintbrush main? God.
Ducks. I'm
I'm-
sorry, but some
I'm just
sins
salty
can't be forgiven.
No, I'm just salty because I'm a carbon roller and it's the only thing in the field faster than me, and it's terrifying when one gets me in their sights, because usually I can depend on at least running away from an encounter fast enough, because I don't leave a path behind me, and so gun users aren't that fast to chase me. But oh, the paintbrush! God!
I liked how the paintbrush looks. I wish all
Yeah,
people
yeah,
who
yeah.
use it against me a very merry stop.
It's literally just salt because it beats me out in a
Yeah,
matchup.
yeah.
I'll cop to that completely.
Yeah, same.
Oh yeah, Broadway Beetlejuice. I've seen that dude. That's a good. Basically, I'd kind of like to be the rough shape of Zero Mostel. You know what I mean? I know that's a hell of a fucking poll. Google the producers, I guess. But that'd be a good one. That'd be a
Yeah.
good size. I would like to be large. I say already 6 feet tall.
But what if bigger?
What if bigger? Also, I think because I'm gonna like do the end of the Earthbound thing when I can focus up harder than I need to talk, I think I'm gonna doodle out a possible like next cross stitch pattern. But now I get to go to the fun part where I have to do math because it's 14 stitches per inch. So
Oh,
if you're doing the math, that means that a 10-inch piece is 140 pixels square. Not a lot of space to work in.
one thing, Frankie. Do you think we
Yeah,
could
yeah?
rewatch Siren 2 episode 2? Because I got a call in the middle of it because my dad was punching
Oh!
all the icicles off
Yeah,
my
no.
grandma's house. And
Totally.
okay,
No problem. I like rewatching those. Don't bother me at all.
okay, cool.
Oh shit, we got the hits on.
Yeah.
Ideal gender is Jack Black. You fucking get it. You get it. Formative. In my case, my older sister, secret root of a lot of my interests, got really into Tenacious D when she went to college, and she's 8 years older than me. So, like, I was watching Tenacious D stuff when I was, like, 12, and they really hit a casual... I think the jokes don't age too badly, because the joke wasn't, haha, gay. It was just kind of a casual homoeroticism, I guess? I don't know. Feels weird talking about Tenacious D like it's fucking Lupin the Third, but... Thank you for your service, Kyle Gass.
Thank you, Mr. Gass. Oh, did I tell you about when I saw Kyle Gass in person?
You might have, but I forget.
I was at a show at Festival Supreme, which is the festival that Tenacious D puts on, and we were watching a band called the Upper Crusts. I was in the front row, and their whole thing is that they're a bunch of dudes in powdered wigs who sing about, like, you know, let them eat cake, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da.
That's very cute.
And it was like a Halloween thing, so I'm here, and I'm wearing my hat, because it's, you know, it's a festival day. Cheech and Chong are performing, so there is weed smoke that if you stuck your arm out of, only your forearm got cold. So the Upper Crusts are on stage, and I'm like, no one else is here, but I'm here, you know, watching them perform because I like the music, and, that fucking, the sad clown guy had just been performing,
he did the cover of Chandelier.
Yeah, he,
Something the Sad Clown?
Yeah, he tied up a guy and teased his nipples or something for some kind of Titanic cover.
Sure.
Anyway, so I'm here, I'm watching the show, and then I look to my right, and, it's a Halloween show. Kyle Gass has his own band he was performing with. The man is standing there, watching the show also, and we kind of exchange a nod because we're both watching the show. He is wearing only Cupid wings, and a diaper. And he's holding, very casually, a little archer's bow. And that's how I saw Kyle Gass in public.
That feels so platonically correct somehow. I don't even know how to explain it, but it's like, yeah, that seems right. Somehow.
It was a fun time. Yeah, it was very normal, it was very on brand.
It's extremely on brand is the thing.
They had this really funny act they did where they were Tenacious D, I think, what was it? It was either they were Tenacious D or Tenacious D's rivals, but the gist was like Tenacious D had rebranded and become an all-jazz act. And so they were doing like lounge music in like robes on stage and like going, rock is dead, fuck rock, we're doing club songs now. Rock is dead, baby, rock is dead. For like 20 minutes they were just doing that, like scatting and doing that. I had to walk out to go see Aubrey Plaza's set, but it fucking killed me.
The commitment to the bit is just sublime.
It was like silk robes with tigers on the back. It was astounding.
I'm being haunted by a circle, and I don't appreciate it.
Oh yeah?
It is physically refusing to stop existing. So that's fun. Okay, I think I banished it. If you ever do... This is such a niche fucking piece of art advice. If you ever find yourself consumed with the notion of making, sprite art, pixel art that you're then gonna use as a pattern for cross-stitch, lay down a circle. Because the hoop you need to be working inside doesn't exist, and it kinda sucks if you have to, like, have something be shoved under the hoop.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
You can in theory make stuff that's not gonna be displayed in a hoop, but for God's sakes, the wooden hoops are like $2 and it's so easy at the most. They're like 50 cents. And I often sometimes like to work with like the entire piece in a hoop big enough to look at it all at once. But even otherwise, it's just a good idea. So this is the weird prep to do for a way of doing stuff that isn't There's like programs for making patterns. I don't use them. I don't like how they look. You know how it is with art. Sometimes you have to just do things away.
Yep.
And you're like, I'm pretty sure this is wrong, but I'm continuing.
Dude, this whole fucking animatic is this.
Yeah. It do be like that.
If you're learning how to do animatics from me, I'm so fucking sorry. Good luck.
Hey, see you later, Newt.
See ya,
Safe
Newt.
journey, okay?
Thanks for hanging out.
Safe journey, Swift Arrow.
Yeah.
That's a family thing.
Oh, a train. Lucky.
I love a train.
Lucky.
You're up, you and your trains.
You fuckers and your trains. God damn it. You don't even know what you fucking have. Okay.
Bemoaning of the Americans.
Yeah.
Specifically the Californians.
Yeah. Oh, Amtrak. Oh, Amtrak. So nice to have Amtrak. Fucking Amtrak.
What song is this? It's a Ghost remix.
Oh, this is from the Wandersong Remix album. It's a Ghost remix.
Yeah.
Aw, Newt,
Hell
thank
yes.
you. Okay. I have to get... Do you see, chat? Do you see? Okay.
Uh-huh.
So, from here to here, I have to fit in all those frames I drew of Tori moving and make it look natural.
Yep.
This is the challenge.
Welcome to Timing Adventures.
Welcome to
Welcome
hell.
to Timing Adventures.
Also note,
Uh,
if we get this done, we'll be 23 seconds in.
It's true. It'll be very good. Also remember, timing is literally the part of animations that's so important. It's why Oob iWork split from Disney.
Yep.
Which I always think is kind of funny.
Yeah.
It's like, valid, but also, what a fucking, like, auteur thing.
Okay, if I'm gonna do this right, what I need to do is work up to this moment.
Yeah.
And work backwards.
It's probably smart.
It's probably not how to do it right, but listen,
Gets it done.
it's functional. That's all that matters.
It's very true.
I would love if you would let me copy this. Thank you. Okay. Sit on
Sometimes
the
it would be nice.
Move up there. Okay.
All Americans are bitter about trains. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Yeah.
Are we wrong to be, huh?
No.
No.
Okay. So, a thing about doing cross stitch is that if, like me, you like to work big, which is to say with everything kind of inside one hoop, stuff that's really close to the hoop is a big pain. So, try and plan your design to have, like, a decent inch worth of room around it. I have definitely not done this correctly before. Every time it's a big pain, and you just wind up having to move the hoop again. Again, not advice that's useful, but it's fun. I like doing it. Mostly. Talk to me later when I'm stitching this out and see how much I like it. It's like a very slow form of you sketching a thing versus you inking it, cursing yourself. I think I would like trains.
I love trains.
Honestly, cross-stitch is very forgiving as far as anything approaching embroidery goes. And I will say, like, as far as any kind of thread craft goes, It's very low footprint if you decide to get the materials to just like try it out. A hoop, a bolt of Ida cloth, and like a decent amount of string will take up about as much space as like 4 to 5 like balls of yarn at the most. And it's relatively cheap as these things go. Like a nice skein of yarn is usually a nice like piece of thread, a good like bobbin's worth is usually about like 75 cents a piece. Pretty cheap. The fancier ones are like $1.50. A decent bolt of Ida cloth is about $15, and the hoops are like $4 to $7 for the good ones. God, I wish there was cross America trains. That shit's fun to. I have actually like cross stitched on the train before. It's a good time.
Yeah, I've worked on a few art projects on trains. It's nice.
Yeah, and cross stitch is nice because if your hands aren't steady, it's fine.
Oh yeah.
I have been on trains many times, including like commuter type trains, because I was going into school in San Francisco from 2 hours away on trains.
Ooh.
One way. One way. Saying good times isn't entirely accurate, but I do remember it fondly. Yeah, a teacher in an art school doesn't give a shit if you like take out craft work. It's harder for them to yell at you about. I do love tiny fair trains. Those are a good time.
Tori, I would be real.
Too fast.
Oh man, actually seeing Tori in the scene just really ramps it up a little bit.
Thank you.
She is just a creature. I want to do another piece that has the like circle of kind of simplified flowers around it in a circle. I just like that kind of style.
Yeah.
It's a nice kind of classic look, and I like doing little abstract flowers. Golf cart and 5 to 6 old barrels with the sides cut out and school chairs glued.
Hello? What?
I'm not sure that's safe, but it sounds great.
Tori, I would be real.
Cat has competition.
Tori, I would be real happy if you shut. Tori.
I really like that now, like, he's not just looking at Tori, he's like making dead eye contact.
Tori, I would be real.
Tori just like, yes?
Yes. Can I help you?
That feels like correct behavior
Tori, I
of
would be
bird.
real.
Okay, I think this is okay timing on this motion. What do you think, Frankie?
Yeah.
Tori, I would
Okay,
be
let me run it one more time and I'll take a close look.
Let me hit it from the top so we can see how far in we are.
Yeah.
Let me turn down the music for this too. And by that
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean
gonna
pause it.
full screen for a second.
Okay.
This one. No. What in the fuck? Okay, I guess I have to fucking reopen my fucking chat. Hold on. Non-mod. Pop out chat. Tori, I would be real happy if you shut your little birdie adorable
Yeah!
mouth. Shut up.
Oh, thank God it fucking works. Oh.
Yeah!
I'm so
I like
happy.
it, I like that!
Okay. There's more to do. There's more to do.
Yeah. Sorry for my like grim silence. I'm just like genuinely focusing on it.
Yeah, no, I feel it. Let's see. I'm gonna have Tori look a little more at him.
Yeah, a little like head tilt on her would pop a little bit.
And then when he's petting her, I'm going to have... That is a hell of a noise. When his head is tilting, I'm gonna, I mean, when he's petting her, I'm gonna have her head tilt into it.
Yeah, I think that'll look good.
Yeah, moment of truth type silence. That's exactly it.
The puff frame is really good.
Thank you. Oh my god, this is actually working out. Can you fucking believe
It's
it?
working!
What the fuck? My sneaky scheme is working.
Sneaky scheme of doing
This
a
one.
lot of work. They
No.
never see it coming.
What in the fuck?
Every time.
Okay,
Gets
I
them
guess I have
every
to fucking
time.
Reopen my fucking
It is
chat.
trick.
Hold on. Hang on. Non-mod. Pop out chat. Tori, I would be real happy if you shut your little birdie adorable mouth. Shut up.
It's not too weird that Tori moves so much and Gur's a little more still, is it?
No, because he's like a human fidgeting around with stuff and she's a little scootly bird.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Okay. Almost done, people. Almost done. We're at 23 out of 30 seconds. Birds move around a lot. Yes, I've learned that. Let me tell you.
It's true.
Okay, back to music.
God, I'm so glad that the new Pixaki has an auto-centering tool.
Ooh.
It didn't have that before.
Oh. Eek. Ugh. Ook. I'm cracking all my bones. Okay, back to work. And then comes the color pass. Woo!
If you have time.
If I have time, which I think I do actually. I was getting all hype about it last night. I was laying awake and I'm like,
Sure.
I bet I can do a color pass, I bet I can do it. It's looking like I've actually scheduled it out so I can do a color pass. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I get so fucking hype about this project.
It's a good sign. You're pushing yourself in a good way.
No, you misheard non-binary Vegeta. I do not have bones. I do not understand.
It's true. Bones on the outside. Bones on the outside can get an ache. You can feel it. You can feel it in your carapace.
I'm going to have a sip of tea.
My teeth, I wouldn't say my teeth are outside me.
Uh-huh.
I mean, they're behind lips. That's not exactly on my outsides.
Okay, that's what you mean, yes. Yeah. Happy Halloween, cuz. Alright, this is the part where, I have to consult, actually, the video that was sent to me by a member of chat. Oh shit,
We
Clued!
appreciate so much for the help.
Wow, hey Clued. That's extremely fucking helpful right now, thank you. Oh, that's great!
Hell yes.
Hell yeah. Was it Clued, actually, who sent me the video earlier of the bird being moved on the finger?
Oh,
Oh, Clued.
oh, and baby.
I'm searching Clued's name in the Pets channel to see if the ref is in here, and the picture of the... Yeah, there it is! This is the part where I actually use the reference images from this. Which is why I'm
They're
putting...
simply baby.
I'm going to do a little credits thing, and it will be like, Frankie for letting me in, Clued for the reference of that, Chat for being my precious little darlings, and then Master Girl, so...
Chat is our little pog champs.
Yes, my little pog champs.
Still cracked up that Ian was like, hey, I remember that I can just make Rad say stuff whenever I want to.
Oh yeah, you're my little pog champ, I guess. Come here.
Alright, I guess you're my little pog champ. Come here. Like, alright. He would.
He would.
Correct.
KO, you're always gonna be my little pog champ.
It would mean a lot to KO.
It
He's always
would.
wanted to be someone's PogChamp. I mean, he knows he's his mommy's PogChamp, but that's different.
Yeah, credit to Twitch for snitching to Gur. Ugh, I'm still so fucking mad.
Like, how did that happen?
Yeah, honestly.
It's not like his name was in the title.
You know what the worst thing is? I had an anxiety thought of like, what if that happened? I'm like, oh well, if that happened, I'll simply switch to something else. Like, in the scenario, in my mind, I guess it was like fucking Gur announces himself before looking at chat, just by entering every chat going, hi, I'm here. Which, yeah, humans do that. Very sane.
You would
cool
get the
scenario.
Gur notification.
And I would be like, and I
The
would
Gur
have
alarm would have gone
enough
off.
time to swap over to another piece. No! That's not how it works in real life. No.
No.
Anyway, it was very sweet of him. I'm glad he liked it.
It's true.
Let's see. But back to work.
It's true.
Yeah, that's exactly it, Cause.
Alright.
I was like, okay, thank you. Very normal. I'm very normal. Everyone knows I'm so normal. They see me and they say, Bugs looks very normal all the time, always. And I go, yes, I am. Thank you for noticing.
Somehow this has the cadence of a Homestar Runner skit. Hey, Homestar, looking normal. Oh, thank you. I always think I'm looking pretty normal. Especially today. I've got my normal jacket on. It raises no questions about where my arms are.
Oh fuck, what does that voice remind me of? You know what? You also sound like it's Homestar Runner, but you also sound spot on for the fucking giraffe and crow video. Do you know that one? Hello, Mr.
What?
Quo.
I do not.
What? Oh, you don't? Hang on. I have to find it. You ate all I ate all
It's
your
Homestar
weeds, but
Runner
you live in the
music.
twee. That's what you sound like. Hang on. Crow giraffe.
Listen,
It's
you
from
all
the
have to
Dog Book.
recognize that Homestar Runner was the first hello.
Hello.
It's hello, Songbird. He talks like that. Oh god, I'm opening it.
We are now on.
I have never seen this before, but it is exactly the voice I was doing.
We are now on layer 69.
Somehow.
Bird.
Oh hell yes. Yeah, this is probably Moon music. Let me see. Yeah. Moon remix RPG adventure.
God.
The Moon music, man. It comes for you.
Yep.
Moon RPG kind of gets stuck in there.
Mm-hmm.
I like the fishing in Moon RPG. Except for the part where I couldn't figure out how to escape at first. Hey, good night, good Kalish called Jericho.
Good night, Kalish. There, that final heart event that I was talking about in Moon is tied to the Saturday-only fishing contest.
It's time for... Moon is a good enough game that it's okay how obtuse it is, but not a lot of other games could say that. Like, it's allowed. It's actually good enough that it's allowed, but...
Here we go, now it looks a little more like Tori's like challenging him.
Fight? Fight me? Tulip is a game... I think Wayne put it as it's a game that has no respect for your time, but it's right to. And I do kind of love that.
And Moon is very
Like-
much the same way.
Moon is very much the same way. Especially because I really do feel like it's a game that was meant to, like, you get it and you get the manual for it.
That's exactly
Which,
it.
admittedly, there is a little PDF of like some basic hints about like what the GUI means. Yeah, you can try whatever. There's so many things in Tulip you can just do, and you're not going to be entirely sure what for a while. Is this? Yes, it is. Of course it is. Hi, chill. Drawing a chat piece is a little bit weird because the composition of the underlying structure is tricky. I'm literally just drawing spheres over and over again. That's what a chat beast is made out of when I draw them, by the way. It's like a couple of big spheres under something. No, it's not asymmetrical enough. Okay, Tori, like, she looks like she's looking away slightly, like, what? What? Who? Who are you upset with, father?
Your head looks a little small in comparison, but it's a turn.
It's fine. Birds look weird.
That's true. That is the cardinal rule of birds. Birds look
It's
weird.
true, they're funny little guys. Okay.
Thank you, Nintendo
Okay.
Zombies. A big,
Yeah, she's perching the antenna.
that visual of, oh, Tori could perch on Bear's little antenna, huh? Was pretty much a driving force behind this animatic. Because I was like, I would like to see it, actually. So.
Yes, sometimes you decide you'd like to see it, and then you do like 500 hours of work. And that's called art.
Thank you.
Yeah, like babies. Babies look really weird.
Oh yeah, babies look super weird. I do not trust them.
Oh, like the face, the really big torso with like little stubby limbs. But the problem is if you go and you go like, aha, I will correct these, then you just drawing yourself a weird little man.
That's true.
Which happens in superhero comics a lot, and it's very funny every single time.
It is actually, yeah.
When it's like, oh, hey, Reed, Mr. Richards, your son, he seems very sick.
Your son is very powerful. I understand that. The thing is,
I know he's reading my mind
he's
as we
looking a
literally
little
speak.
fucked up
Tori, I would
too.
be real happy if you shut your...
God, they had that kid, like, he went evil, he super aged himself once. That kid went, like, any cockamamie plot you can imagine about, like, oh, superpowered baby. That has happened to this fucking poor child.
Yep.
What do you mean Tex-Mex style sans corn? That's not how
What?
nachos. Bugs?
What?
Corn nachos? Corn and nachos?
Oh,
Sorry.
like-
Hold on.
Oh yeah, I guess
Like-
like corn tortillas or what? Oh yeah,
Corn kernels?
tortillas.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus, you had me scared. I was
Yeah.
imagining some fucking, like, Japanese, American... You know in Japan when they have, like, American-style pizza and they just got canned corn on that motherfucker?
Bruh, I've been reading about Japanese Italian cuisine. You like ketchup in your spaghetti? You like ketchup?
I know all about Neapolitan, Bugs. I know all about it.
Hey you, what are you doing? Hey. Hello. Ma'am, I'm talking to you. Cat, that is
Corn
not
on
your
pizza is
mackerel.
probably good. I'll say that.
That mackerel is not for you. Do not sniff that bowl.
Mackerel not for baby?
Not.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. Mackerel not for baby?
Can I help you?
Yes, give mackerel.
No, that's bad for a baby.
Give mackerel.
No, Mitt.
Mackerel for baby, do you not love?
I love Mitt very much, but the thing is that Mitt can't have mackerel. Okay?
Injustice. Injustice.
Mitt, listen, you can't have the seaweed either, okay? You can't have a candle. No. Mitt, just assume that if it's up here you can't have it, okay? I know. Very mean of me. You want to say anything?
Cruelty. Cruelty. What if is for baby?
That's true. Mitt! You want to say something, please? You squeak all the time, and now that I have a mic, you won't do it. Mitt, I beg
Never.
you. She's just fucking sniffing the peas can. Okay, back to work. This is getting nowhere.
This negotiation is not moving forward at all.
Oh, you're just sniffing the water glass next to the mackerel. That's it. Okay. I see. You don't want this at all. That's why I'm just going to move this over here.
Oh shit, theme of winters.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
even have to look.
I love the theme for winters. It's so good.
Me
Hi.
too. Especially because I've listened to them a lot, because I always try to, like, do a little extra... You kind of have to do a little bit of grinding with our man's Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
It is very... I love... There's so much I love about winters, but something about the fact that you can, like, find where the sanctuary is, and they're just like, no, wrong child. Come back later.
It's very cute. Like, you shouldn't really be here.
Jeff is full of... Jeff has guns, and he is ready to defeat this spiritual guardian.
I am a giant mushroom, and you are a small child, and I don't know if,
This doesn't seem correct. I think I'm supposed to be waiting for a couple of kids? I was told a couple of kids. Go get more children.
acquire more children, okay? Thank you. Oh, man, I know it isn't fair. I know. That's very hard for a cat. I know. All you do is sleep all day. I know. It's very tough.
It is midnight.
It is!
Also, hey, chat, do you want to see what the chat beasts that I draw look like in their, like, weird undersketch form? Because it's very funny, personally speaking.
Ooh, yes.
Let me send my current... This is in pixel art,
Man!
so it's not as smooth as, like, the ones I do in other things, but I'm sending it over.
Alright, let me see.
May do speak?
Yeah,
Hold
she
on,
did.
I'll drop it in collab chat in just a sec. She do tiny speak. Oh, she do little speech.
No, you can't have mackerel.
What if?
No. No, it's bad for her. She doesn't understand this. We've had lots of talks about this. So.
Bluetooth, I need you to work with me. Come on. There we go. I know you're talking to it. I know you can see it. Waving it gently. Listen, I'm waiting for the file to transfer over, because I work on a different thing.
Here, chat. Have a chat. I will draw a little chat for you to look at while it waits, okay?
No?
There we go. There's chat. Oh, we love chat.
Hidden chat.
It is chat. Oh, chat is sad in some areas and happy in some areas. Mitt, I know.
Mackerel.
I know, Mitt. I
Mackerel
know.
for baby.
Look, it's you, chat. Wow. You're waving. So cool. Chet Per hates that you're here, that's why he's making this face.
It's true. He's not sure why you showed up.
He's so angry. So
It's
many
a raid.
guests. God.
Oh wait, I should take this grid off of it. While I'm waiting for my computer to decide it understands things.
Oh my god, chat. Be normal. Please. Please.
They're rowdy. I made promises.
Why'd you have to go and make a promise, Frankie?
You know. Jimothy the Wasp? That's a good wasp.
Well, that is a good name. But we call him Jimote. God, I'm so fucking happy that Turf got fired from Star Wars, thank fucking God.
Oh, good heavens.
Yeah.
One of those, huh?
Huh. Oh, wow, chat. Going off.
Oh, good heavens. Alright, hold on, I got it. I had to send it to my goddamn iCloud. Yes, I would like to remove it from the damn drive. Terrible.
Actually, I think...
Okay,
how
it's in collab
cute.
chatter.
Okay.
It's going to be so much funnier than y'all are ready for, but this is the underlying structure of a chat before I go in and add the fur.
Behold.
This is the undersketch. I usually add a bunch more eyes after I'm done, too. My general rule of thumb is that I kind of draw, like, lines between as if, like, it's being pulled with, like, tension.
Oh.
The general idea is that, like, I think each individual bit of a chat can, like, pop off if it wants to. They're kind of a pile.
I love it.
But this is the easiest way to, like, kind of end up with the shape. Typically it's a little bit asymmetrical, too. And to make bigger, you just add more. Just do more of these.
Yep.
Or trace over a pile of hamsters. For reference.
It is beautiful, Frankie. Thank you.
I'm glad I could share. It's always a very funny stage, because I have to go like, no, this looks unbalanced as I draw this weird little sphere creature.
Actually,
Yeah,
no.
just kind of avoid hamsters. If hamsters had like a Rat King equivalent, but made of suit.
There we go.
Void ams, yes. Chat King. God.
God, that's very funny.
Which, side note, I really do love the Rat King and Hilda is very good.
Oh yeah, the gossipy Rat King, so cute.
I just love that it's like an intimidating design, but like I was half expecting something like, oh, is he gonna like turn it? And like, no, he's just kind of like amoral.
And I love that he bargains for like rotted fish sandwiches.
Yeah.
Eek. Oh, without warning, yes. Sorry, sometimes I simply must delete a face. I realized it would be cuter if Tori looked at the finger as it approached.
Sometimes you have to delete faces, and it's fucked up, but you have to.
It is. Speaking of, let's delete a little wing here. A little bit of this.
Hey, see you in a few minutes, actually, an onion.
See you, onion. Okay, now I need to fix this line work to be a little less jagged. Oh boy, I hope this reads. Hey, give me a second.
Yeah, take a moment, why don't you?
Everything's fine.
Uh-huh.
Everything's good. Give me a second, okay? I'll be right back.
Take a moment. You're here with me for a sec
It's
now,
fine,
chat.
don't worry. Mitt didn't do this. A little thing of paintbrushes did.
Sometimes you just get things happening. Well, okay, calling Rat Kings an actual thing is a little bit... I don't know if I would call it them an actual thing. It's an actual thing that people have believed was a thing for a very long time. It's somewhat debated how historical or real any actual, like, samples of Rat Kings are. No, the Nutcracker has a king rat. That's different. No, Rat Kings are kind of a, I would say, like, very old folkloric idea of, like, a big, massive rats with their tails tangled that operate kind of like one big, scary rat swarm. I kind of like them because they're, like, very old examples of, like, an urban myth.
Oh yeah, you're right. They would be like the first urban myth.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of like industrial. Oh, an excellent version of the King of Rats styled after a Rat King. Oh, I like that. That's good.
Ooh. Oh yeah, I've seen that. So cool. Where he had like 3 heads like Cerebus.
That's rad. Love that.
It was dope.
I need to straighten out some of these spikies. At chat, I always kind of tend to draw with, like, very stiff fur. But it can be fluffy, so... Is this Knuckles?
No, this is World Ends With You. Would you like to have something to drink?
Sonic's Trek. I wonder what the theme of this game is. I think it's about how insularity is always a good thing.
Yeah, for sure.
So I always think it's funny how it's like, its title does make sense as it's introduced, but I think you also could translate it as, like, your world is as big as you make it. I like that game a lot. I'm excited for there being more to it.
Yeah. You know, I need to play...
Hey! Did the World End With You cross over with Kingdom Hearts?
Oh yeah, and Dream Drop Distance.
What?
Yeah, you didn't know?
I kept seeing art of that, and I was like, oh, this is like a really cute fandom AU, and then slowly I went like, wait, hold on a sec.
Yeah.
I keep seeing people mention this as like maybe actually being a theory about things with stuff, oh no.
Yeah. Yeah.
I kind of love that because, like, I mean, it is kind of like, it makes sense, like the Final Fantasy kind of crossover kind of beat, but it's also very funny. Let Sora get some fucking ramen and, like, take a break.
Please? Thank you.
The only thing I know about Kingdom Hearts is, can Sora catch a fucking break?
Nope. Cannot. Simply
for like
cannot.
2 minutes. He is incapable. He cannot go 1 minute without a friend being, like, kidnapped or taken by the darkness, or there's, like, another evil warrior hidden inside of him, or... Also, I think there should have been a whole game where Sora was still stuck as a Heartless. I think it would have been cool.
That would have been cool, honestly.
You could have had him turn into different themed Heartlesses, depending on the world you went to.
You know what? I think I can get away with holding the same Tory frame for this.
Yeah, I think so. And I am a big fan of Gur's smile.
Oh, you guys like Ger's smile?
Bugs had to put some effort in.
Yeah, I had to figure out. I had to do a lot of very careful thinking about how to make that work.
I feel like you could take any The World Ends With You song and add Squid Babble to it, and it would just be Splatoon music, but in a good way.
Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Because, like, some music it would just be, like, obvious, like, oh, haha, that's like, someone put Squidlish over, fucking Never Gonna Give You Up. But in this case, I think you'd be like, oh, wow, I haven't heard this track.
Oh,
Okay,
thank
now
you,
we're on the
Ritual
Seaberg.
Pets. It's very sweet of you.
Yeah! Yeah, that's that Seaberg sound you do love.
Okay. We're at 26 seconds. We're almost done. Oh my god.
Oh, holy shit, yeah. Powerful, folks, powerful.
Everything's fine.
Bugs dying?
A little, but listen.
Uh-huh.
Liz. It's okay. Okay, back to work.
I am now in-spiking the chat. I like all the Seaberg records because they're always very cheery, but they also all sound a little bit like the soundtrack to like a Manic Breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
Or like the sound of internal screaming.
Mm-hmm.
She is simply Little Bird. It's true.
Let's see.
All that study pays off. Okay, I see what to do.
Thank you. Oh, this is a Seaberg album.
Look up Seaberg Records. It is a system of background music albums from the 1950s and 60s that would be loaded into like a special type of record player made by the same company, which is why I call it the Seaberg system, which would automatically not only flip in new records like as the last ones ran out from like a set selection, but it would also like you could change what the RPM was depending on what kind of like where you were.
Shit.
Hey, good night, Maple Meme Lord. Sweet
night,
dreams,
Maple.
okay?
Fuck. I have to redraw this frame. It doesn't make sense.
It does?
Goodbye. You were so cute. Die. Okay.
Oh.
I know what I have to do. This is my one problem with how I arrange things.
Oh, Parappa the Rappa, of course.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Oh, you like Parappa singing?
Yeah.
Yeah?
He's just doing his best. Believe in yourself, Parappa. He is always doing his best. Does Parappa have a surname?
Rappa.
Oh,
Well, okay, listen.
oh yeah.
So Parappa is like rum pum pum. So his name
Sure.
is Parappa Rappa. So it's rum pum 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 pum. Because his dad is Mr. I think his name is actually. Wait, hang on. I have to check out, but I think his dad's name might be Parappa Parappa, or his dad's name might be Mr. Parappa. So I think his name is Parappa Parappa. Parappa's dad.
Fuck.
Yeah, Papa Parappa. So, Parappa's name is Parappa Parappa, rum tum tum rum pum pum.
Papa Parappa. God.
Oh, Fall Guys. You could have been so good.
Parappa the Rapper is his title, so that means he's Parappa Rappa the Rapper.
Yeah. Parappa Rappa the Rapper.
That makes sense.
Parappa Rappa the Rapper goes by the rap name Parappa the Rapper.
Mm-hmm.
And Parappa the Rapper, Parappa's dad, Papa Parappa, encourages his son Papa Parappa to go and Parappa Rapper. Parappa.
Parappa the Rapper, also known as Parappa Rapper, is encouraged by Papa Parappa to go and follow his dreams of being a rapper, aka Parappa Rapper the Rapper. Good lord.
Yes, Parappa the Rapper, Parappa, who is the rapper Parappa the Rapper, lives in Parappa Town with his Papa Parappa. That's right, Van Doodles. Do you understand now,
Listen.
chat?
Uh-huh. Hey, is Parappa 13, or is he 16, or is he 10?
Parappa is as old as he needs to be for whatever scene he's in.
It's like OKKO. He's aged like 12 to 16.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's on his birthday cake.
Yeah, exactly. Hi there, Pumpkin. It's Rum Tum Tum.
That's cute. That's true, by the way. And OKKO, KO, the main character, is canonically aged 6 to 11 years old.
Yep.
That's how age works in his universe. Which, I always assume that means that, like... Yeah, because we've seen, tween Rad and Enid. Which is also adorable, by the way.
Yeah, extremely.
Rad's fucking button-up shirts. Poor baby dweeb.
Mm-hmm. Fucking Choromatsu looking ass.
Listen! Listen!
Thank you, Killer Lesbian.
Yeah, exactly. It's demographic style aging.
I think this might be a little too fluffy. Kind of taken away from the form. Does this look okay? Does this look cute? Does this look like anything?
Yes, it's adorable.
Okay.
It's very cute and
Okay,
good.
okay. It's starting to look like lumps of mashed potatoes to me is the thing, you know?
I know. You're pulling in the end of the track.
Yeah.
So right now for what I'm doing, I don't fill in the entirety of chat until I'm done putting the spikes on because I need to have the underlying curves to like keep relating what I'm doing back to.
Uh-huh.
It looks a little bit like chat naked. It looks like when a cat's had to have like a little like been shaved for surgery. So they've just got like head defluffed. I'm gonna take another cap of that to send to myself later. I'll put it on Twitter.
My worry here is it's like this is the frame that sells the animatic, you know?
It looks like a fluffy boy.
Okay.
Also, it is not the frame that sells the animatic.
It is.
You've done multiple frames that all have
No.
things doing stuff.
No. That's a lie. That's what Big Animatic wants you to think.
Is that just a demon that possesses you? Is Big Animatic the fucking spirit, the tulpa that rides you?
Listen.
It arrives in the darkness?
Listen.
The propaganda fools the animating youths.
Oh, this is a bird of prey beak.
I like this spike, but it's in the wrong place, so I'm gonna move it.
Something about this bird to me.
The beast that moves from one frame to the next.
God.
Yes. I do love the splat music.
I do too.
Off the Hook is so like I like the Squid Sisters, but I never got to play Splat 1 myself. So I don't have that big of an attachment to them, but like Off the Hook I love so much.
Oh, good morning, Blankets.
I know they'll never
Oh,
Hey.
I've done
Good
that.
morning. Oh yeah, that'll happen. I do like the Squid Sisters as characters a lot though.
Mm-hmm. They're very cute.
Which, by the way, one conspiracy theory I haven't shared yet is I feel like, the kidnapping in Splatoon 2, every now and then I'm like, she was really stressed out and not enjoying the level of fame that she was at and had a really rough schedule. I'm not entirely sure she wasn't like, kinda, hey, a little vacation. Oh, this is an event in Splatoon 2 where one of the Squid Sisters, and this is where I confess that I never remember which one is Callie and which one is Marie, which is why I was being vague.
Kelly is cute and young. No, wait.
Help!
Kelly. Okay. Kelly is black.
Marie is
hair.
green, okay.
Marie is kind of mean. And Kelly is
That's
cute.
not-
C.
You're killing me. You're killing me.
I'm right though.
Yes, but... Well, Callie's a girl, and...
No.
No, I know. Yeah, Callie gets kidnapped in the plot of Splatoon 2's single-player game.
Yeah. Kelly gets kidnapped. There you go.
Yeah. Agent 3 from Splatoon 1 is part of the plot of Splatoon 2, but specifically an Octo expansion, as is Cap'n Cuttlefish, which is really cute. Non-binary Marie I could super see, honestly.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh god, I was just about to say that neither of them are white, they're squids, and then I'm like, no, the color, dumbass. And then I say it out loud anyway to tell
Hey,
myself.
thank you for the follow, Rad Rats!
I was just mispronouncing that Radats like a Dragon Ball Z character.
Frankie diagnoses the Squid Sisters as white. It's so sad.
They're not! No, the opposite of that! I literally went, no, they're not, they're squids!
Oh my god.
We gotta close up soon, you're getting delirious.
I'm the one getting delirious. You're the one that just called the
Yeah,
Squid
yeah,
Sisters
yeah.
white.
I called them not white, I said they're squids! You cannot rewrite history.
Oh god. Okay, hang on.
They're not white! Thank you for the wasp, Jiltic. I think we needed that.
It's true.
adorable mouth.
And don't say Pearl is. Pearl's literally a specifically Japanese type of squid. Grandpa War Crimes? No, he's not. He's also Japanese. They all are.
You shut your little birdie, adorable mouth.
I think I'm gonna add in a frame of the bird reacting to the fluff.
Undertale noises. I always like that in Splatoon 2, the urchin from the last game has moved up so far in the world that now he does his business inside a cafe.
Yeah, I do like that.
It's a cute touch.
It is.
Sheldon! God. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's the bit that got us into trouble in the first place, Claudito. Y'all know what I mean. Nobody's a colonizer in Splat. They're fish. Well, one character kind of is.
Mm-hmm.
But that's an extreme Splatoon 2 spoiler. It doesn't really count.
This is too fluffy. This looks like yarn. Hang on. Hang on. Fucking Mofu Tori over here.
Wait, what? Hi there, Pumpkin. That's actively not true. Captain Cuttlefish fought in the war. He didn't lead the charge, then be put underground. He was a military man, and that might be... Also, it's not colonizing. They both live in the same country. The squids weren't an invading force. To be colonizers, you need to have taken over someone else's country. Neither of them are, like, the natives of that country. It was a civil war. Yeah, he fought one-on-one with Octavio, but that doesn't mean he was making the political decisions to deport all of the Octarians. Also, he might have been paranoid about Octarians invading because he was right. Octavio was trying to invade with massive war machines. Not to get too fucking political about Splatoon. Octavio also sucks, yes.
Adorable mouth.
I'm just... I know it's probably goofy goof jokes, but they're not colonizers. They're not. They're not by no definition. Nobody is. They're all dumbasses. That's the true Splatoon lore. Also, the samurai... The snapback is awesome. It is funny Squid Game. I just also care about it. No, the dark lore of Splatoon, well... I can't get into it without spoilers, but I do think it's very interesting that Octarians might have had a reason to think that squids were more hostile than they were due to a different force. I'll get into that one of these days. Okay, calm down, hi there, Pumpkin. I don't want to be on this, okay?
Chet, what's your
That's
favorite
not
number,
really
1 to
how it
10?
Count to 10. Or release wasps. Thank you. Gordon Footwork. I see you. I see you.
Silver Orb.
That's a good
Som the Snake.
I encouraged this.
The too much chest fluff is what makes it look weird. That's my issue. That's what I'm worrying about. I don't need the in-between. Just the difference of detail. Okay. Let's see.
I get what you're saying, but if I ask for a subject to be dropped, I'd kind of like it to just we go on to something else, okay? Speaking of which, in Splatoon, I do still like that there's like the online clothing ordering thing is somehow weirdly shady.
I like that a lot too.
I still follow the Twitter for the like what's up there because it's the only way to get specific pieces of clothing with like specific buffs. And I think I literally have an order waiting for me in Splatoon of the octopus Hawaiian shirt with an upgrade on it that I actually like. Because it's like it's the only Aloha shirt in the game that is branded with swim speed up as its default thing instead of something that's not useful for a roller.
Yeah.
Fun fact, if you're a roller player, the walk speed up thing is useless. It doesn't increase your speed rolling.
I think that's what my issue was. I think having that little bit of fluff sticking out was flattening the image. Oh, jeez, Pumpkin, that sucks.
Sometimes it be like that.
Birdie, adorable mouth. Shut
Yeah,
up.
genuinely with Splatoon, I do like talking about it, but they're supposed to be goofs that are all goofs.
Oh yeah, I like those weird scary sounds too. The fact that there's like the cow mooing and stuff.
Yeah, which like in theory too is like that's an alien sound in the world of Splatoon. Yeah, you can also order stuff from other players. That's always very fun, because every now and then it is like scoot up to someone like, hey.
Hey, I liked your
where'd you get that jacket. Dear God, how do you have all matched upgrade slots on it? And hi there, Pumpkin. I get it. But it's not about you being hostile. It's about me not liking someone being like, actually, the good guys in Splatoon are evil, Colin. Like, you get why that sucks. I'm super done talking about it now, but shusha. Also, it's very funny to me that I am pretty sure Marie is fucking with us about the narwhal. I want to believe deep in my heart that it's like, she is fucking with Pearl, she is fucking with us.
Okay, here we go. Hi, Matt. Hello, baby. Okay. I can make that here. Do this. Do I think there are narwhals in Splatoon?
No! They're mammals. Canonically, there's no mammals.
What? What do you want? What do you want?
Also, it's very... I love the idea of her being like, no, of course there are. That's my landlord. Because Pearl's never going to figure out how to double-check that. Pearl's never going to figure it out. It's an excellent bird. That's what I think.
Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you, Snails.
Song of bird.
Song of bird.
Does Pearl know what a landlord is? No. I don't know if she knows how to rent either. I think she just like buys a building and then she's like, oh, everyone else who lived here can just keep living here. I'm not going to use all the space. I genuinely think like at some point she's bought like an entire like apartment building and everyone just gets to own their own place there now because she just wanted one room, but like negotiating. They wanted a damage deposit. Of course she's gonna do damage. Oh, absolutely, Gordon Footwork. At Fisher they had an ACNH sounds amazing.
Oh yeah, that sounds dope.
Chat is now too fluffy. I have to reduce some of the fluff. Is this Sam and Max Circus music?
Sure is. Sure is.
I can sense the despair.
So I figure if we do one more stream of this, it's probably
Yeah, I
gonna
think
be
so.
working on the color pass. And then we'll be done.
Yeah. I think Pearl was probably fucking around when she says that. I think Pearl's somewhat self-aware and makes jokes about her, like, rich status. But it's also canon that you need to take, like, a special, like, fucking tram ride to get in, like, further past her property, so...
Oh yeah, that's right.
Remember there's that, like, one really cute, like, interview kind of thing?
That was cute, yeah.
Where it's like, after taking the bus shuttle...
I like that one where it, like, fucking... What is it? They show off, like, her huge, lawn and stuff, and then Murray's, like, implied to be living with her. It's cute.
Yeah. She's like, oh, and there's Marie over there. By the way, I would die without her. No big deal.
Oh, hey, Onion.
Hey, Onion. You can do it. You can do it. I believe.
Oh man, I haven't heard this music in years. I was wondering what it was.
What is it? Let me see.
This is from Harvest Moon Magical Melody.
Oh. You know, that makes sense why I don't recognize it then, because this one didn't get used for DSQ.
This is the...
I think mostly just the festival music did.
This is the Harvest Moon game where you had your non-binary rival who changed genders depending on if you married
God!
them.
Why didn't that be a thing more often? Oh, yeah, Marina, sorry.
Did I say Mary? Sorry.
I am just mushmouth.
They shouldn't be named so similar is the thing.
Marie just hides out in that house when she's hiding from, like, fucking her job. Marie's just like, nah, I camped out in, like, one of the romper rooms, like, a month ago.
This is the more scary Gur smile, but this is the in-between, so it's fine. This literally shows for 1/5 of a second. Oh wait.
Yeah, I think the way... It looks good. I think the way I heard someone say it is that, like, Jamie and Harvest Moon hates you so much that they refuse to share a gender with you.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
They're whatever gender you're not. I think that's valid. Also, that should have been a thing more often. First of all, you should have had a rival you can marry more often in Harvest Moon. It's the best one.
Little birdie, adorable.
Okay. I never finished this one, even though I did like it a lot, but there was this one Harvest Moon where, like, part of the shtick was that you could, like, rent or buy different fields, and you'd have to, like, bid
Birdie,
sometimes with these...
adorable mouth.
There was a bunch of other rival farmers,
Oh.
and one of them, she was the mean rich one, and you had to do so much stuff if you wanted to marry her.
Adorable mouth.
I don't think I ever got there. She wasn't really, like, who I was going for.
Uh-huh.
But it was full on, like, win every one of the competitions and have, like, 5 different, like, gold star things. Oh my god. I always kind of love those characters, even if I rarely, like, marry them in those games.
Oh, I've been moving around the Gur keys. That's why that's happening.
Adorable mouth.
Oh, jeez. Ugh, I have to turn off the Tory layer to see if the fingers still work.
Birdie, adorable mouth.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Banish Tori. Tori gone.
So sad.
What the hell are we listening to?
Adorable mouth.
Oh, Route 228 from Pokemon Diamond.
Birdie,
For a second there, it sounded like the MIDI cover of that fucking Mariah Carey song.
Oh god, you're right.
I don't want a keyboard being thrown downstairs. I love that. I love / hate that song. Because it's so impressive, but also...
Toreba? God, Cuppy Dog City has uncovered the truth. Now we have to rat you out.
God. The secret, the dark secrets. Okay. For the record, I'm now in the stage where I consolidate small fur spikes into big ones that read better.
Good.
The problem is my inclination is lots of little thready ones, but that kind of looks better in like digital pencil than sprite work. Ah, Cuphead.
What in the fuck?
Oh yeah, we are in fact up at 4 hours. I think we're probably gonna go till Bugs is through with the Tories,
Yeah, probably.
because we're so close.
Where are you? There you are.
Good night, Sarah Murphy.
Good night, Sarah Murphy. Did I? I surely didn't. I did. I absolutely did. I am a fucking moron. Okay.
What'd you do? What'd you do?
I consolidated one GUR expression, or two GUR expressions into one layer.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Well,
Let's
these
see.
things happen. We'll take a break soon, cause thank you though.
Yeah, don't worry. The problem is, when you paste something into another program out of Animate, it does this funny little trick to you,
Mm-hmm.
where it looks like that. So,
Oh.
this may be something to fix after the fact. It's an easy enough fix.
Go to bed, Adrian!
Go to bed, Adrian.
Good heavens.
These things will happen. Oh.
This one too. That one's gotta be reduced. Perfect.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, the general rule of thumb is like the biggest spikes should all be like near those spheres that I draw, and in the area that's kind of like draped between the spheres, I try to like make that area smaller
Uh-huh.
because it kind of maintains a more organic kind of physical shape.
That makes sense.
But it mostly means doing a lot of squinting. There we go. Yeah. Angles where a character is looking down are tricky.
Yeah, honestly. You gotta do the fucking, merp scaling.
And like, you know, you got like the neck kind of reacting to the... You know what fucking artist I always feel like has like the wildest grasp on like head angling? This is really specific, but the Golden Kamui person.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking the world's top. First of all, just at like the way faces move that make them look goofy, but like really true to life. Champion there. But like looking down, looking up, like the different angles and like the really like solid expression work. Oh, the best.
Seriously.
Also, fucking dudes. Dear God. I know his interviews where he's like, ah yes, my favorite, the one I drew with fat tits. Basically just...
A man of taste. One of us. I see.
Honestly, it just cracks me up because they'll be all like, hey, you know you draw this character like super horny, right? And he's like, and what of it?
Good morning to our European watchers who are just now waking up and...
You've tuned in to your Radio No.
Actually, no, I guess on
I
the
suppose
East...
people in Europe don't run into that, do you? You motherfuckers don't have fucking shock jocks in the morning.
No, they just look at the sun and go, quiet.
Yes. In America, we decided to curse ourselves with car devils.
What's a shock jock? See? See? See?
A shock jock is
A blight
a
upon
kind of
mankind.
American radio. We have a history of radio DJs in America, some of which are fun, and some of which are local white dudes who can talk fast. And usually they got control of a full soundboard and do not have any level of any kind of sound dampening at all. And it's the worst. It's the worst, and then they put them on like, yeah, this is WKCB, the Deathly Pallor.
You're here with Dip Dog and Roadkill. And the 6 a.m. shift.
We got the Grave Crew here.
God.
There's like a honk noise.
I'm sorry, Jildrig.
You all know the risks. Jay and Bubba in the morning.
God. Oh god, that's right, cause.
Yeah, honest to God, just look up the Homestar Runner, like, female episode about, like, radio talking, and you get the full spread really well. Yeah. Don't ever make me do that again! Yeah, Strong Bad is kind of a reality bender. It's best not to worry about it too much. Remember that time he made up a band that then turned out to not only be real, but to have retroactively have had a Saturday morning cartoon?
Oh my god, that's right.
He threw out the name Limousine as an example band name. And it became real!
Birdie,
Not to mention, like, the golf course or Sweet Cup and Cakes.
Oh yeah. Here, let's see. Okay. The peeping starts at about here. Starts at about here. Sorry, I'm not showing the scene, am I? Beep boop. Okay. Here's how that drawing I just drew works looking in
Your
on
little birdie, adorable mouth. Shut up.
Something about the timing of the pet is still a little weird to me, but I'll figure that out.
Birdie, adorable mouth.
It might just be, though, that because we can't see his finger, you know?
Yeah, I think it might look like, in general, I think, like, once that part's sorted, some stuff will click together a little more.
Yeah, honestly.
It's just tricky, because, like, you can't really see it right now.
Okay. Oh, thank you, Heather Pumpkin.
It's true, they're moving. Breath of the Wild.
Yep.
Somehow I thought Animal Crossing for a moment.
It takes until, like, right here hits, but yeah, it sounds like Katrina up until then.
Yeah. That's when I'm like, oh yeah, now this is Gerudo Town.
Yeah. Because Twitch's haters virtual pets, that's why.
I mean, are you not happy with instead having Elf on a shelf?
Yeah.
Is that not what you wanted?
They are in pajamas.
Elves on shelf?
Isn't that great? I love it. Love
Who
it.
doesn't love to be haunted by little men?
Mm-hmm.
The tiniest of narcs.
The littlest of little fuckers.
Yeah, that's what those little guys are. Do you ever just think about that one Gerudo who's like crying because a dude broke up with her for being tall and
I
just
would murder that man for her.
show him to me. Show him to me.
Ma'am, is he bothering you, Queen? Let me know, okay? My DMs are open.
Tell us his address, no reason. Tell Link his address, no reason.
No reason. No reason. Where does he live, specifically? Has he ever mentioned that he doesn't like bombs? Or perhaps having all the water outside of his house frozen, or maybe having a horse put inside of his house. Has he ever mentioned not liking any of those things to you,
Side
ma'am?
quest activated. I know, right? Like, she's better off. Come on.
Yeah, she is, but still.
Fucking Vose. No, Vise. Vose. I still like the theory that all that really needs is person from Gerudo City and someone who's not. Like, obviously that's not what Nintendo intended, but fuck off.
it. Our city now.
Cowards also thought that we'd be more into, like, Mifa as Link's romantic interest, and listen.
Nope.
No, what if not? That? Thank you.
What if the big tall was the thing, huh?
What if large man,
What
and
if
not
big
person
and
who
large?
explicitly was around Link a lot when he was a little kid?
Was she really?
Yeah, it's a whole thing where it's like, oh, you came up to visit us when you were little. I remember. You've gotten so much bigger, but haha, I kind of look the same, huh?
Oh.
Super awkward. Remember, it's like one of the cutscenes about her?
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, rough. Not good. Right, like, okay, so like Link sees Sidion when Sidion was a baby once, and that's a little weird, but she's explicitly like, I remember I would patch you up then because you were always getting into scrapes, and it's like, nope.
Oof,
Nope.
that's weird.
You're not? Instead, I would, can I Birdman, please? Hello? Mean bird? Hello? What if Mean Bird?
Okay, we're gonna
I love
duplicate
Rivali
this
so much, I don't
now.
even care. Breath of the Wild stuff.
And then we're gonna move this head down.
Breath of the Wild is a really good game that I love so much, and there's a few things in it that I would just like to have a few words with Nintendo about.
Yep.
What if Falco Lombardi? Fuck. I never actually played any of those games. The Fox and the Spaceship and the whatnot.
Oh yeah, I think they're on the free online thing now.
Oh, maybe I should check them out then.
That'd be fun. I know they have one where it's like Star Fox 2, there's like cute lady animals.
Aw. Listen, it's valid to just put a Falco in your game, I think. Am I saying that because I like mean birdmen? Listen.
There needs to be squish on this side too.
I really do love early 3D, like, effects. I think I've mentioned this before, but, like, Stop Skeletons from Fighting, one of my, like, favorite YouTube channels, has, like, an ongoing series of, like, super early faked 3D from, like, Game Boy Color games and stuff. I don't know why, I just find it really charming.
Oh.
Like, the fucking, like, mental math it must have taken. Yeah, Stop Skeletons from Fighting is a super nice channel, like, very positive, very upbeat, does, like, some very cute videos with his girlfriend, wife, question mark? She's really funny, too. And I really love because he does stuff where he's like, here's the collection of the dumbest games that I love. That's kind of my style. Like D2. I love D2. It's bad. It's not good. But I love it. Should have been an ongoing series. And it just rolled we'd be getting new D2s the same way that we get new Resident Evils, but I also know that Kenji Eno would have never.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Birdie.
Do you remember that time
adorable
Kenji Eno said his one regret for D2 was that it was too much like a normal video game? Oh, hell yeah, Killer Lesbian. I'm still looking forward to when we can hit Bug Snacks, which we'll get there pretty soon. We're not that far off in Psychonauts, except for... we still gotta go to the theater, Bugs.
Sure do.
Yeah. Listen, the problem is Rivali is so good. He is in a game with Sidian. Tough competition.
It's true.
Oh, it's the store theme. No wonder I keep, like...
Oh, yeah.
glancing around. Sidian, man. Sidian. What's to be done about it? But, like, here's the thing. Him big, obviously.
Yeah.
But... he... the little squish.
Oh, thank you.
It's so good. But, like, the thing, it's not just that Sidian's big, but, like, the fact that he's like, hello, Hylian! You look like a really strong fighter. Can you come help us? When in, like, the rest of that game, up till that point, it was like, oh, the champion. You sure fucked up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, you're definitely this other person that you have no memory of, but you're responsible to deal with it, and something happened with Princess Zelda, and you failed her. And then there's just this one person who just sees a Hylian who he thinks could help him fucking, like, save his people. Also, I'm distracted because this is one of those Lupin tunes I really like. What does Sidian sound like? So confession time, I played the game in Japanese.
Same. I couldn't stand the
Because I
fucking
couldn't
link.
stand Zelda's British.
Yeah.
A pet peeve, big personal pet peeve, is when any game has anything has the upper class sounds British, but the lower class doesn't. Drives me crazy.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, Hylians. Hey, see, have a good time at class, okay? Good
See
luck.
ya. Thanks for hanging out.
But, so to me, what Sidian sounds like would probably be best, like, approximated by, like, Link, my good friend! I'm a little bit formal, but incredibly bombastic! Ah, Link, my good honored warrior friend! Like, that's the best approximation I would give, because I'm just half remembering Japanese voice acting. Oh, I don't even know what English dub Rivali sounds like. Genuinely, I've turned it on once or twice to figure out what the hell Mifa was saying every time she resurrected me.
Shut up.
Which happened.
We're on our last bird.
Last bird, last bird, last bird!
I might actually do this as two birds for a laugh, but... Him. Oh my god. Last bird. Come here, you. I know you're here. Come here. Come here.
It's the final conure.
Scooby-Doo.
Do you ever think about the fact that that song has actual, like, verses?
Really?
Yeah. It's like a full song.
Can they do that?
I know, right?
Oh wait, no. I almost did something stupid. Okay.
So, real quick, Lupin the Third is an interesting series because it has a pretty set soundtrack. So you'll get used to, like, specific songs. This is they're on the beach, we are introducing a scene, something cheerful is happening, Lupin is driving down the streets. this isn't like a mid-adventure one, but this might be like right before stuff pops off. I'm mostly mentioning this because I need you all to know that I have a mental association with every Lupin the Third song from Red Jacket.
Oh, good night, Vegeta. Sleep good. Oh, am I?
Hey, good
yeah.
night, Vegeta.
Oops, I forgot to swap scenes.
Oh, yeah, I didn't notice. Sorry, Bugs.
It's okay. It is late. I'm sorry.
They're the bird.
Oh, 2 in a row. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I always have my recommendation of Lupin be watch Castle of Cagliostro, and then understand that Lupin is usually not that whimsical and wonderful and cute and adorable. Then watch Madame X, a very good episode of Red Jacket that usually Bug stops me by now.
You can tell.
Maybe.
We're almost done. We're almost done. We're almost done. That was a test, and I failed.
Yeah, it was. It was. It was. I literally was telling them to watch Madame X. You remember? The wax figures episode.
Yes, with the giant boobs. I remember now.
No. That's the worst part. Fujiko being a giant is like 10 seconds at the beginning of the episode, and it gets worse from there. Well, not worse. It's technically a pretty good episode, kind of.
Thank you, Virtual
in its
Pets.
way.
Very insightful.
Liz, okay. I think I've explained the plot of this episode before. It doesn't help you. Oh, you know the one, Van Doodles!
Oh, good,
Yeah!
Doodles.
Go to bed, Phantom Hop.
Sleep good, Phantom Hop.
But yeah, that's a very fun episode because it's one of the few ones where Lupin himself is actually, like, pushed up against a wall. Because he is trapped by a woman who is apparently psychic. And boy, the reveal on that one... It's funny, because I feel like in so many series, the reveal on that episode would be like, haha, Lupin, magic's not real. You were dosed with LSD. No, the reveal is that she was manipulating a psychic ghost child into doing her bidding.
Yeah, you know, like you do.
As one does.
Soul of a
That's what I
Forsaken
love
Orphan
about
and
Lupin.
everything.
A Forsaken Orphan, you know, luckily Goemon knows his shit. It's the way I would think of it is that, like, something that I get sad about with modern Lupins is that Lupin the Third, Red Jacket, and Pink Jacket, which is most of Lupin, there's like 250 fucking episodes or something. Don't worry, you'll forget. It's too incoherent to remember a twist like that. The episode with... No, that's Jesus' twin sister, the vampire.
Yes, who was raised by wolves.
Who was raised by wolves, yes.
As Fujiko Mine tells us while dressed like Elvis.
Well, yeah, she had to dress up like an Elvis impersonator to give the backstory for the episode in just one kind of long info dump for some reason. She does what she likes. What she likes is murder, usually. But what's important to know is that in these episodes, magic is super real, and there's also robots that can perfectly impersonate humans sometimes, but it's all 1970s tech. So computers are still, like, the size of, like, rooms? You can watch them all at Crunchyroll. Crunchyroll's translations are somewhat slapdash in some... They're working with older translations, I think.
Sometimes you do get the, like, a yokai will appear and they'll be like, it's a goblin! So...
Yeah, it's a little awkward, but you can get the gist of it. Crunchyroll is pretty much the best place to find it. Castle Cagliostro.
Netflix.
Is that on Netflix?
Yep.
Yeah, Netflix. It's also available on the iTunes store. I own a copy of it there because I need to have it on tap at all times because my brain is like this. Sadly, a lot of the other Lupin like movies that I really love are kind of hard to find. Like I really love Tokyo Crisis. That's like probably one of my big favorites, and Fuma Conspiracy.
Oh,
Fuma Conspiracy is
so
real
good.
cute.
Fuma Conspiracy is the one I have the poster of above my work desk.
Yeah. And Fuma Conspiracy is kind of my favorite because I still feel like that kind of fills in the gap, like from Green Jacket's ending to Cagliostro. I feel like Fuma goes between those two moments in the timeline that doesn't exist anywhere but my own brain. There's no continuity in Lupin III, except kind of about Goemon because you get to see him be introduced in Green Jacket, but otherwise there's no continuity. It's great. Kind of. Except then I go, what if it did have continuity? Kind of.
What if?
Sort of.
What if?
What if? What if? Poopin' the Thirst. That's...
Wow.
Listen... I think that's just a joke Lupin himself would make, is the problem.
Does this look inquisitive?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't know bird body language that well, but I think it looks inquisitive. We tilt head. Oh, side note. There is an English dub of Red Jacket. I have known people who seemed to be fond of it because it's what they watched before. And
Don't
it is
trust them.
very funny in its own way. But also, it's like if someone tried to do... They tried to make Jigen really straight, for one thing. It's very, like... Adult Swim presents Lupin the Third.
Yeah.
It's not like a faithful translation, and they add in a lot of very dumb jokes, and I'm just not a big fan of the voice actor. Because Zenigata in the anime sounds down here much lower than I'm actually capable of doing. He is direct, and he barks, and then for the English, they give him this like really weird clownish voice. It's weird. It's interesting. Yeah, the Jigen will be like, hey, Lupin, about getting some dames.
Yeah, Jigen, literally, there's something where it's like... The one I remember is there's something where, like, a chick appears, and it's a detective in disguise, and in the anime version, Jigen's like, oh, there's a lady down there. And then in, like, the English dub, it's like, whoa, there's a broad with huge tits down there. Is she there for you, Lupin? It's like, alright.
Hey, Lupin, tits bazonkers, bonker badonker wonkers.
Yeah. So, that's kind of the level of writing you're looking at there.
Yeah, exactly. Just watch with subtitles. I know it's a big pain. I wish there was a better dub. The dub for Cagliostro is fine, as near as I've ever heard. Yeah. Lupin,
Wolfie?
there's some hot hungamalungamungadungas.
No, not Lupin, Wolfie.
Yabos! Oh, Wolf, that's right, because they
Yeah.
got, like, scared of this fucking copyright.
Yeah.
Because never remember,
Yeah.
at no point ever did Monkey Punch or anyone into anime actually have the rights to be using the name Arsene Lupin.
Isn't that fun?
I actually do like the word Yabos.
I do
I
too.
think that's a funny one. A dub for Cagliostro voiced by Solid Snake? I think so.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I will be honest. Funny words for boobs might be the lowest form of comedy, but it's always really funny.
It's true.
No, I do think... Okay, here's the funniest, like, goofy thing I've realized about Lupin, is that Wolfie would be a good nickname. And I could super see Jigen calling him like that in English, especially if they're undercover. I always kind of headcanon Jigen as being, like, probably American. I feel like that's the implication. Also, he's Romani because I say so, and no one can take that from me. Anyways. Also, let him be dark, please. Anyways.
Sorry.
what always cracks me up is that if you ever called him Wolf in French, that's like bordering on a romantic cutesy nickname.
Oh yeah, Malupin.
Mon Loup. And Zenigata probably has at least once on accident.
Hey,
There is no way his French is good enough.
hey,
Hey Bugs.
hey everybody. Every frame is done. Let's watch.
Woo! Let's watch.
This one. No. What in the fuck? Okay, I guess I have to fucking reopen my fucking chat. Hold on. Hang on. Non-mod. Pop out chat. Tori, I would be real happy if you shut your little birdie adorable mouth. Shut up.
It's done. It's done. I mean, it's not done, but it's done, you know?
It is! It looks really good!
Oh.
Also, it's really cute!
Thank you.
Hell yeah, yo. And, I mean, I guess next time we see this, we'll be doing color, and after that, Bugs will probably, like, go into a small coma, I assume for, like, 2 days.
Thank you. I'm glad you guys like it. You guys are so sweet.
Yeah.
Thank you. If you can think of anything, my dear friends, that will go on the right side of this that would be a fun little GUR prop to sneak in,
Yeah.
please let me know.
If anyone has any, like, GUR stream Easter eggs that you think would be cute.
Or anything, please, I'm running out of ideas. I've been drawing this robot for so long. Okay? The wood plank from Tear
the
Down.
wood planky. Yeah, just a big old 2x4 with, like, footprints on it.
Morshoe will be in there, Jiljig. Do not worry.
Morshoe will be in there. That's a threat.
The
The
long drive car is
in
in
the
there.
microwave.
Bubby, there is something hidden here that homages that and an animatic that I love very
Yeah.
dearly. Let me go over once again, so you guys know what we're working with. Him. Okay. So here's Morshoe in the tube. Okay. Let's forget about Morshoe for a little bit. Okay. Here's me, and there's Frankie, and there is the Bubby in the tube from Brad's iPlay Computer Animatic. And these are some books I put in so the shelf looked busy. These books mean nothing. Here's a fishing pole with a gurler. Here's a woman me fish fear me hat with a fish. And here's an eel, but I think Morshoe's going to cover this. Here's a skateboard from when he was doing Skate 3. Here is a bag of marbles and a gumball machine full of marbles from the races. Here's the car from the long drive and a microwave because it is hot. Here's Pokeballs. Here's the Twitch Sings mic. Here's something I have to figure out to put on the Twitch Sings mic. Here's the Twitch Sings bits that are now useless, so I figure they're just kinda in a jar. Here's the skull from the
can I
Halloween
recommend
vacation. Here is SpongeBob.
Number 1 robot mug.
Oh yeah, that'd be cute. Tori's cage. Viscera cleanup, mop, and bucket with elf half sticking out. That was Frankie's ideas. And the severed
Jeez,
arm
you had to
from
draw
the
a
lounge
whole
drive.
bird cage.
What?
You had to draw a whole bird cage.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I filled the bird cage with Conure food and Conure water and toys. I thought
It looks really good. It's just that's a lot of little grids.
And then I had to put the tarp on top of it. So, please let me know. A Razor scooter. Oh, that's right. That's right, because he was going to go to the corner store on his Razor scooter. That's right. Okay, hang on. I have to put this on my model sheet page. These are the other suggestions. Let me just real quick. Morshoe.
Oh, something from
food.
Skyrim, like
No.
a torque figurine.
This will be in here, do not worry. This. Okay. Razor scooter. Razor suitor. Okay, very cool. I'm doing very good mentally, as you can tell. Music. Okay. Oh, a TF2 thing. That's right. Oh, you know what would be cute to put in? He probably hasn't played Alex, but I can sneak in that Precious Moment Scout. Scout. Alex.
Oh fuck, that'd be good.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Far Cry. I don't know what to sneak in from Far Cry. I think I'm gonna put in Skyrim helmets for, this little orc dude, because it's fucking haunting. Torque. That's right. Is there anything else?
VR chat? I don't know how we'd represent that. He's already the robot.
Maybe
Ton of airheads. No, you're right. He should have a giant fucking pile of airheads.
Ton of airheads, you're right.
I think that'll fill it out enough. I think that, like, the Razor Scooter...
Oh god,
I
the
think
flour
that'll be
and
enough.
water bread mixture. Okay, I'm gonna put a sack of flour in. Flour, and then put it next to a thing of water, and just label them flour and water. Water. Good. VR headset. Okay, yeah, I got the VR headset on here. God, okay, is there anything else, chat? I am milking you for ideas, and you will be credited in the credits as Chat. Wonderful name of Chat.
We do love chat.
Wasp.
Okay.
I can't put a wasp in there, that would be very rude. Oh yeah, King K. Rool, yeah, I'll put the King K. Rool amiibo.
Fuck.
K. Rool.
Yeah, that'd be cute.
Amiibo. Chat. I can't put Ass Blast USA in. I think I would get, like... I think I'd get a restraining order. Oh, Duskull, yeah, sure.
Well,
Duskull. Yeah, I know they put out those Sitting Cuties line plushes. Oh, I can put that on the microwave next to the Pokeballs. That'd be cute.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, chat. Your ideas are plentiful and wonderful.
Yeah.
Chat,
It's appreciated.
it has been a stream. It has been
It has.
the stream of all time, the most of the ever.
Now, we do have a few things in fan art.
Oh god, yes. Sorry.
No worries, no worries.
This has been the fucking stream ever. Exactly, you understand.
It's true.
Oh, real quick, I have to show you the reference no, never mind. Let's see. The reference I sent to Frankie, because I was like, I need to have reference of,
It's just the
Tori
Tory
beeping.
about.
Yeah, it's literally, I sent Frankie this, and I was like, hold on to this is reference.
It is reference.
Alright, let's
take a look
go.
at fan art
Let's
real
go.
quick.
Let's see. Behold. Whoa!
We're always happy to.
Very zoomed in. Sorry, hang on. Chat, why are you so fucking big, huh?
Rude.
Rude to me.
This is Yokai Watch Music, isn't it?
Oh yeah, no,
Yes, it
absolutely.
is. There it is. No, there it is. There it is.
Onion.
I think we're good.
Oh god. Hang on.
Uh-huh.
Hang on.
There I wrong with me.
There is nothing wrong with me. Thank you, Onion. You see how
Yes,
much I've
I
been
love
thinking
this a
about
lot.
This is beautiful.
You picked up on the mood.
You really fucking did, thank you. Oh, I'm rotating the bird in my mind. Thank you, evil Odilons.
I just really desperately want to see, like, these little frames, like, strung together. I'm, like, my mind's trying to render this beautiful little potato bird, like, actually, like, flipping through and rotating. It's
And
so
there's,
good.
like, a microwave noise.
Yeah.
That's what it's like when I imagine things. Oh, crying wasps? Crying wasps? Cuppy Dog City? That's very scary.
That's very scary.
That's very scary. Thank you. What a gift. Oh, this is you guys. Oh, I see.
The tantrum. The tantrum after they misused privileges. After they misused privileges, the second they were given them, I went, oh yeah, I'll undo that. It seems to actually be giving people problems. Immediately. The chanting.
The F word was taken away from you. Unbelievable.
It's true. Revoked.
Thank you, Cuppy Dog City. Oh wait, let me put this.
I've got a little series.
Oh, this is a great face. I love this. Oh. The pain. The pain. The pain. The pain.
Really good.
This is wonderful. Thank you.
It's such an evocative Max, too. Like, that's the platonic ideal of Max.
Thank you, Onion. It's fucking wonderful.
Oh, bubbly.
Oh, that's really cute. I love how fluffy
This
Chad
is
is in your art. Little puffball.
Yeah, I do love this little Karibo of a Chad.
Yeah, honestly, it is very much like Karibo. This is very cute.
I do always appreciate how much y'all enjoy the fucking sudden info dumps.
Ooh. Bald Chad. Van Doodles.
Oh!
Shaved. Naked.
Fingers.
My goodness.
The Sphinx chat. Gotta put a sweater on them.
Fuck up. Peeled, you say.
Oh,
Thank you, Van Doodles. Cuppy Dog City. Oh, that's
Oh, I
cute.
love this.
Oh, I love
Oh.
the eye shine. The use of purple
Oh,
here is
big
very
friend.
nice.
big friend.
This is very cute. Evil
I love
Edmond.
this.
Oh, I'm glad your cat tried to eat Gur. That makes me happy.
Every time we are approved by a cat, it makes my day.
Oh my god. Gordon
Oh
Footwork.
hell yes.
You've done it.
Gordon footwork, it's beautiful. Oh, the little fish.
You've fucking done
oh, the
it.
little fish.
With the palette.
Oh, my
You've
God.
fucking done it.
It's fucking beautiful. Oh, I love. Please share this sucker on Twitter so we can retweet it.
Please. Oh. And that's fan art for today. Oh my god.
Thank you all so much for being here. Fucking the push, the finesse. We are making it. We are doing this.
We are. It's
Next
fine.
time. Jesus Christ.
Thank you for the follow, Jar Dirt. How about we go
For the
get
follow,
some
Jar
ants? Everyone loves ants.
I guess executive decision. It's ants time. Good night, everybody. Thank you all so much for your support. As always, being here, watching the show, spreading with friends, putting clips, places. Those are all ways that you support us and have continued to support us that we appreciate so much. And especially during times like this where we have an unusual schedule
Yes.
for hot seconds that
Yes.
Bugs doesn't die. Doesn't die much.
Yeah,
There might be a little death.
a little, as the French say.
Good night,
Goodbye.
folks.
Go look at ants, okay? Say hi to the
like the-
ants for me.
That's your raid phrase. Hello, ants.
Hello, ants. Goodbye, chat.
Hello, ants.